Oh, shoot. Hold on. I gotta turn on the bot. I'll be right back. I gotta turn on the bot. The bot is turning on. It'll be a moment before I actually get started because I gotta get everything set up on that computer. But we're kind of gaming. Thank you, Scotty. Appreciate it. Got my first sandwich prepared for these alolan Raichu. The alolan Raichu should, knock on wood, go pretty quickly since it's from the boosted event. But I'm not entirely sure. We'll see. Rero, thanks for 9 months, and thank you. Appreciate all the birthday wishes, y'all. I need to turn on the bot. Hold on.
Happy birthday.
The bot is off. I forgot that I'm on this other computer, and I have to like go turn it on in the other room. Thank you for the birthday wishes. What's up, Kotatsu and Univa? Welcome on in, Jack. How y'all doing? It's been a pretty chill birthday. I did some work stuff at first, but then I had like some really good crumble cookies and stuff, and I still haven't finished it. It is a wild sandwich. Just look at how that one noodle on the left side is going like at a 45-degree angle. How does it do that? And what's up, Magnemite? And thank you, Gavin. Okay, I should be able to go turn on the bot. I'll be right back. And thank you, Worthy, for 11 months.
Twitch.tv subscriber. Thanks for the sub. Yeah.
Yo, happy birthday, Matt. Good luck on the hunts.
Is it working now? Why did that happen? Why did that happen? The Matt Brindle birthday ARG begins here. It really does. Oh gosh, is it doing it again? Or is it good? The sinister noise. Let me know if that happens again. Because I genuinely don't know what caused that. Oh my gosh, that was freaky. I'm glad I turned up the audio in the other room listening to it. That freaked me out. Oh, we got the sandwich music going too. This might go in the video. I'll probably upload the VOD of this stream, honestly. Maybe it was Miku hiding in my Wi-Fi. Blue hair, blue tie. All right, we're gonna eat this sandwich, and we're gonna start looking for some Raichu, some shiny alolan Raichu with the Destiny mark. That was so freaky. What if instead of a birthday, it's like a freak day? And it's the day that you first became like freaky. And you know, I just coincidentally happens to be the day that I was born. I still got the Raichu outbreaks on my game. I'm fairly optimistic that it won't take super long since they're like super boosted shinies. Also, we need to speak to Nurse Joy and have her tell me that it's my birthday. Thank you, Panda. Appreciate that. No, it is sadly not Friday. It's not a Freaky Friday. Happy birthday, Matt Absol. I wonder how she says the parentheses out loud. Thank you, Kali Sara. Appreciate that. Hope Somalia has been good. And Kai Knight Stars, thank you for the Prime. I do hope this will be a wonderful year for you, each and every day. Thank you, Nurse Joy. It is so awesome of them at the Pokemon Center to, like, do this with the banner. Do you think they do that with everyone in this region? Like, what do the advertisers think of that? Like, when you're here, it's just like, oh, it's birthday time instead. Look at all the Tatsugiri. It does feel like just yesterday I was going for, like, the birthday mark Flutter Mane. It's kind of crazy how it's been Okay, clearly there's something wrong with the new mic. We're using the old mic. Does this sound normal to y'all now? It's gonna sound a little bit lower quality, but we'll use the normal mic now. I gotta figure out why my microphone does that on this computer. It doesn't do that on my old one. Check the connection. It might be that. Sadly no ski today, but I do have a birthday, which is pretty awesome. Your heart is pumping very fast. I am so sorry for causing that. The new mic is infected. I wonder what was going on. Is that part of the song? I wish it was. It might as well be with Madoka Magica, though. That show is crazy. I still haven't seen, like, the movie that's the true finale of it yet. I kind of started a rewatch of it earlier this year, but haven't gotten around to it yet. Oh, accidental Pokemon. Gremlin! Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. 6 months in advance. Thank you. I'm gonna Grem. MJ the Shiny Hunter, thank you for the sub as well. Happy Hala birthday. Just a kahuna on the stroll to the Laguna. I learned yesterday that I share a birthday with Red from the manga, the Pokemon manga, which is really cool. Because that's kind of like the guy. I also share a birthday with Brosidon Live. Good old Ben. Duty, thank you for the bid. Appreciate that. Let's see, where is this Raichu outbreak? Oh, is this a bad location for it? I might need to go to a different outbreak. Okay, we got them gathering down there, down the cliff. No, this should be fine, I guess.
Level 100.
Bright Decision, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Ian, how's it going? Thank you. It's also Five Nights at Freddy's 10-year anniversary. It's an honor to share a birthday with Freddy Fazbear like that. That is so awesome. I can't believe it's been 10 years since that, too. August 8th is just a big day.
Level 100.
I'm probably going to go to a different Raichu outbreak. I have another Alolan one here. Alistair, thank you for 23 months. Yeah, this one's probably going to be much better. Destiny Mark, I hardly know her. I'm not going to be counting encounters for the Raichu, but when we get into the Oddish territory, we will. Because realistically, unless I just have horrific luck and I somehow got the full odds Raichu patch, we'll be seeing a lot of shiny Raichu over the course of this. Here are the non-Alolan ones. We have a chance at one of those too, I guess. Thank you. Have I heard about Michael Jackson? I'm not really sure of the lore, to be completely honest. We going full odds? You can't with these guys. They're like 1 in 200. So we're just gonna be doing this. With the Oddish though, the first one will be full odds. And then we'll see what we do from there. Because we might have a lot of potential phasing. Wow, the lighting for these is kind of crazy. I'm gonna have to like stare him down a little bit.
Thanks for the sub. Yeah.
None of you guys are shiny.
Level 100.
At night, it's actually a little hard to tell. That's kind of crazy.
Subscriber. Thanks for the sub. Yeah.
H. Sandongo, thank you for the sub. And Jeremy Ho, thanks for 32 months. Appreciate that. Birthday sub sandwich, thank you. From Subway. I haven't been to Subway in a while, actually. Lately, whenever I've gone to like a sandwich shop, I've gone to like Jersey Mike's. Because we recently got one of those here. And I enjoy it. I know it's kind of like polarizing for some people, but I like the way that they do it. The Mike's way, or whatever. Have I been to Jimmy John's? Oh, yeah. I've been to James Jonathan's a few times. I like their blueberry, not their blueberry, their oatmeal raisin cookies. Bettership, thanks for 7 months. I did not see Danny DeVito there, the official Jersey Mike spokesman. Maybe he was like hiding in like the air conditioning vent or something. I remember one of the commercials, he's like hiding somewhere in like a window. Full odds shiny hunting at Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria when I don't know. If I can go there, then it would be awesome. Apparently, they filmed a lot of the FNAF movie in Louisiana, and I really regret not driving out to the filming site for it. Because I saw some pictures from people who I knew who went to go to that spot. And man, I could have been there. I could have just had a picture of Calzone at Freddy's. It would have been nuts. Thank you, Locke. Appreciate that. By the way, it's going to take me a second to get calibrated to streaming Scarlet Violet hunting again. Because of the amount of focus required to like look at the Pokemon in this game. So bear with me. I might miss some messages here and there. Huge missed opportunity there. Scarlet or Violet, which do I like more? Scarlet. I like the uniforms more with like the orange on them. I prefer Koraidon to Miraidon. I like Sada more than Turo, even though they're both awful. Trying to think of other reasons. Oh, there's a shiny. Are you marked? You're not marked, but you're big. Could be Jumbo. There's shiny number 1. Walking away with a Jumbo would be sick. Alright, we're gonna use only the most pristine ball. Yeah, these are so fast. The 1 in 200 event spawns. It's crazy. I'm really glad that I didn't like download the Tatsugiri event, because getting a Destiny Mark alolan Raichu just sounds a little bit cooler than those guys. Oh, you're not evolving, Hot Mama Odd. No, ma'am. Nuh-uh. Get back there. Thank you. Oh my gosh. If she became like a Gloom, that'd be crazy. Alright, let's see what nature this is. I'm gonna guess mild. Craig, thank you for the 5 gift subs. This might be a big Raichu. Whoa, what's up with Old Matt? Is that like a sub notification? I guess it is. It is mild. I got the birthday nature guess. Yeah, it was almost not Mama Odd anymore. That's true. Hot Mama Odd or not Mama Odd? Hot Mama Mod. What? Gotta Everstone the Oddish? I don't want to, like... Calzone has said this once before. Giving them the Everstone is a hindrance. Like, those things are heavy, and they have to, like, wear them around, like, their neck. Because those Oddish, they don't got, like, hands to hold those Everstones. They gotta walk around unencumbered. I can't cramp their style, exactly. Vintage Pokemon Burger King plushes. Ooh, nice. Those Burger King toys were cool. I love the plastic Pokeballs that they came in that were also considered choking hazards. What if they eat the Everstone? I mean, like, if it's ground down enough into fine, tiny little bites, and I slowly sneak it into every sandwich they make. Like a fine sand. Does it remain effective, or do they digest it and it eventually loses its effectiveness? I'm not sure. What does Cal think of Eviolite? I mean, it makes Oddish a lot stronger. I've heard that all the Oddish in the Oddish army are outfitted with Eviolite boots. Wait, birthday care? Oh, huge. Wait, hold on. This is huge. I don't have layout redemptions on today because it's kind of chaos with everything. But I will occasionally make certain exceptions. Because this is Care the Pikachu. And it's partying. It's going on there. It would have to be whole. Interesting.
Level 100.
Eviolite boots sound extremely uncomfortable. But like, what if it was like, kind of like a gemstone in the boots, you know? I don't even know what I'm getting at. Chargerbug Mista, thanks for 4 months. Appreciate that. What are other ways that Pokemon can be outfitted with Everstones? Are there hold items? Any fun birthday plans? This. Literally this. I mean, I get to go to Hawaii next week for Pokemon Worlds. So I can't think of a more fun birthday plan than that. But I also got some really good crumble cookies today. Eviolite Brass Knuckles? Ooh. Just kind of rubber band it to them. I hope it wouldn't cut off like their circulation or anything. Oh, I'm missing some out on the cliff, aren't I? This is not the most efficient way to hunt this, but efficiency doesn't matter much with these Raichu. They're gonna be popping in and out like crazy. Wait, here's your happy birthday wish. What's this? I did see the gift Pokemon they're giving out at Worlds. We're getting a special Steenie. A special Steenie. Oh, it's this guy. Of course, it's Whoosh. It's gotta be so crazy to be someone who's like recording all these birthday songs.
Matt.
Happy birthday. You're cool. My home is Mars and the trip is long, but it's worth it.
Enjoy the lurk. I don't even understand what you're saying, Cat Spike. You are a cryptic creature. I think that's someone else's username in chat, actually. Thank you, Pocket. Appreciate it. Trying to see if it's my destiny to walk away with this mark on a few Pokemon this year. A few shinies. If the Oddish happens early, I think the third Pokemon I want to go for a destiny mark on, this is a random pick that I don't think a lot of y'all would have guessed. I want Sandy Shocks. The chosen one. Shandy Socks. What happened with yesterday's prediction? I don't know. Is it still going, or... Well, actually, that was from 2 days ago. I might not have just ever ended it. Y'all might have just gotten a full refund of the channel points because of my negligence. I'm a negligent streamer. Wait, what's this best birthday song? Yo, what's up, Banana Candy? You saw folks online with lots of Worlds merch. Yeah, it's so sick. So... I'm a creator going to Worlds, but I signed up kind of late for the thing, so I didn't receive one of those special packages. But looking at all the merchandise, I am so excited about what's going to be at that Pokemon Center. I'm going to be going crazy with the purchases there. I need the bucket hat that's reversible with like a alolan Raichu on it. I need the Azumarill plush. I need the backpack. The backpack, I will fight for my life to get that backpack. Not like violently, but like, you know, just metaphorically fighting for my life. Ozone, thank you for 7 months. The bucket hat would improve streams for sure. Yeah, exactly. I feel like wearing that, it just has a 10% chillness buff that gets added to me at all times. It's really powerful. I think the World's merch is all in person. Yeah, birthday rats. Oh yeah, the It's Your Birthday site. I can't pull that up without it being a YouTube video though, because it will blow out y'all's ears like my microphone was earlier. Wear it on stream, I can write it off. Oh, believe me, I know the power of the tax write-off. It is one of the craziest things that exists. What Pokeball do I plan to use? I'm not sure. When I get the Destiny Mark one, I'm gonna save in front of it. And when it is Destiny marked, maybe Luxury. Yo, what's up, Trails? Oh yeah, sure thing. Yeah, I could do that after stream. I enjoyed your all shiny megas video. That was a really good watch. I will say this will be a bit of a marathon stream today. I anticipate myself going till like midnight maybe. Thank you, Juvenoya. So I'm gonna be chilling tonight. There will be plenty of opportunity for shenanigans and stuff. We still got like half a sandwich here. Appreciate that, Mr. Paranoia. Thank you. And thank you, Salted Neos. How long till midnight? It's like 5:11 p.m. for me right now. So that's like 7 hours. Now, I don't know if I really will be going that long. No guarantees. But, I planned on going wacky with it today. Going all out. Wait, my name's not Michael. How long is this? How long is this song? Oh, it's 3:38. Okay. We're gonna go back to this. Oddish, I mean, Absol All-Nighter in the UK? Potentially. My brother is Michael. Mike and Matt.
When you get nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach,
My brother, sister, and I, we're all M's.
hey, there's Pepto-Bismol. Nausea, heartburn,
Level 1.
indigestion.
Diablo 2 Mage, appreciate that. Thanks for 21 months.
Twitch.tv subscriber. Thanks for the
Absol, but you can call me Matt. That's a rare variant of the intro. I don't know if I've done that one before.
Pokemon, but you can call me Matt.
My name is Absol, but you can call me Matt.
Pepto treats 5 different stomach problems. You see?
No, it's all good, Craig. It is a birthday song classic. It was worth playing. I was worried it was 10 hours. That's my only concern. I only just learned like a couple days ago that they took away the ability to upload YouTube videos longer than 12 hours. That's tragic. So sad. Thorny Mark, Alola Raichu, very nice. I was going kind of crazy with them when the event first started. I wanted to try and get every possible mark on an Alolan Raichu. Like, not even shiny hunting them, but like just checking to see which ones are marked and catching all of them. And I think I've come pretty close to doing that. I'll have to like check everything once it's all said and done. Why would they do that? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. They were afraid of the power that people had, I guess. Like, there's still, like, the legacy uploads that exist that people uploaded that are, like, 24 hours of blank. But, they don't allow it anymore. The only loophole would be to live stream something on YouTube for 24 hours. And in that particular case, you're, like, watching the stream, and the stream extends, and there's, like, the VOD that exists afterwards. So you can go faster than it that way. Maybe like a video premiere or something, or maybe you just have OBS open, streaming an MP4 file. Do I have a Discord? No. But I do have a Discord command with a link in it. It just doesn't lead to a Discord. I mean, you could use the comment section of the YouTube video that's linked there in a similar vein to a Discord server. Like, you could kind of start some conversations in the comments there. And people could be like, hey, what's up, guys? Hello, Orberg City comment section. It looks like Matt's live on Twitch right now. And y'all could, like, do go live notifications there. And hello, Shiny Alolan Raichu number 2. It's marked. She's marked. But does she have the mark? Have TCG pull rates gotten better? Definitely not with the latest set, Shrouded Fable. I've had, like, a hard time getting the, illustration rares and stuff. Let's see what mark this is. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh yeah, I forgot there's no nickname screen for them. It's really weird with those. Alright, let's check this Raichu, see if it's the one. Sassy? And it's the Destiny Mark! Just that simple, 25 minutes. Just a nice and quick 25 minutes. I actually don't remember if I saved before that. Quick Ball is fine for it, though. Quick Ball is fine. GG. Okay, it only took, like... It took it almost took 4 boxes, but we got it, guys. Dude, that's simple. Sassy as well. This happened first phase last year with Phalanx. Crazy. Made this nice layout and everything. Well, don't worry, it won't go to waste. This is not my only target. This was just the first target, and I expected it to go by fast. I expected this to be a quick one. Oh, that's beautiful, T-Birds. That's it, ibuprofen. What's up, Izzy? Appreciate that.
Level 100. Pinnacle of power for a Twitch.tv subscriber.
I'm gonna name it Burfchew.
Sub.
That is such a bad name, but I'm keeping it. It's
Happy
Burfchew.
birthday, gamer.
Alright, we're gonna, Big Cat, thank you for the raid. We should check to see what size this thing is. Because there's a chance that this is, the maximum size as well. I did get it already. We got the Raichu. It's just that simple. So we might have to do a quick little intermission in a second here. Because I gotta bring in a special guest to hunt the Oddish. And we gotta set up a sandwich for that too. But first let's check the size here. Yeah, we'll be going for a Destiny Mark Oddish. Make sure the mic doesn't go crazy again. I'm using a different mic now. My new microphone, I'm going to save it for streams on the other computer until I figure out why it was doing that. Yeah, we're getting Ryan Reynolds. Literally Ryan Reynolds will be on here. This is the only game with Destiny Mark on birthdays. Okay, so the first shiny we found today. Serious biggin, but not the largest size. Burfchew. Just larger than average. It was worth a shot. It was Burf a shot. So, let's save the game. Make another union circle here. Another little onion circle. Make this sandwich. And I'll bring in the special guest. Yeah, shout out to Slay Up the Noctowl. Slay Up all night. The good old teal mask. That feels like so long ago to me now. It's kind of crazy that that's almost a year ago. The meal task. Thank you, Dolph. Appreciate that. Alright, I'm booting up my second copy. Booting up Violet on this switch. And we're going to make a grass type sandwich. I'm going to start out hunting this Oddish. Or my special guest will be hunting Oddish full odds. For the first one. And then after that, we'll see if we go from there. But yeah, Destiny Mark is really easy if you've got the Mark Charm. Like I've got. I'm setting myself up for failure by saying things like this. I'm fully aware of that. But it makes for a better story. Right? Didn't know I was live till you see a comment in the Orberg. Ah, yeah, of course. The best social media. When's Cal's birthday? He doesn't have one. He's not allowed. He lost it in the divorce with Ramona. Alright, I gotta set up the layout for this next one here. Let me move this. I need to find an Oddish image. I have so many Oddish images from the Gen 1 hunt I've been doing recently. But it's on another computer. Oh, let's go. This song is so good. guy. What's up, John Stone? Hello, it's the big day. Going out into the wilds here. We're gonna make a sandwich. I gotta check the ingredients. And once we get the sandwich on screen, y'all can, like, just stare at the delicious morsel for a little bit. And, I'll bring in the special guest. Whoa, Johnstone with the 20 gift subs. Huge. Jonathan Everstone. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. I am so excited for next week, man. It's gonna be exciting. I'm excited to do the Fun Fest and stuff, too. It's gonna be a grand old time in Hawaii. Alright, so let's see. I need rice. I need lettuce. I need rice. And I need curry powder. 6 helpings of rice. Alright. A Brian Swag moment. For real, that was definitely a Brian Swag moment. Rice sandwich. Snail, why are you typing things like that? Hello, furtive pancake. Burfin swag? Oh my gosh. Have I ever tried playing TCG online? I tried, like, back when they first introduced it, years and years ago. I've never been too much of a card game player, though. I really enjoyed, playing, at the Play Lab at NAIC to try and pick it up. I feel like I'd have a lot of fun playing, like, TCG, like, draft decks and stuff. Where, like, a lot of people get together and they have to, like, draw packs and form a deck that way. That seems like a pretty fun way to do that. Yusuf with the 20 gift subs too. Appreciate that. That is so huge. Thank you. And you made old Matt magically appear at the bottom of the screen too. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I hope y'all enjoy the birthday subs and stuff. Yeah, all the rice is super nostalgic. Destiny Mark 3 segment to Dunsparce. Oh my gosh, that would be crazy. Imagine. Imagine. You forgot birthday presents were a thing? Well, you definitely remembered with that one. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go get my special guest right now. I'll be right back. And MJ, thank you for the gift sub as well. Thank you. Or actually, I won't be back. My special guest will take over for me. Later, y'all. Oh my gosh, guys! I just had to I had to wash all the pool water off of me after that awful Ramona Marsh pushed me into the pool. But I'm here now to celebrate Matt's birthday. She took my birthday, so I get to celebrate Matt's, I guess. So let's celebrate Matt's birthday here by looking for a shiny Oddish. All right, guys, we're gonna look for a shiny Destiny Mark Oddish. Cal can swim? Of course I can. I teach the Oddish how to use surf. I teach Oddish swim lessons on the weekends. Welcome back to Dry Land. Yeah, tell your college friend Ramona Marsh that was pretty harsh. That was Ramona Harsh. In fact, I have a little bit of a song to play right now to mark my triumphant return. Hold on. Don't go to the Great Marsh. That place is freaking harsh. Oddish can use surf? Of course, in the Oddish army they can. She always takes it too far. Fossil Week, you're permanently banned. Music's quiet? Hold on. Thank you, Mooncakey. I got the Raichu already. Papa Hefe, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Birthdays are 2 days apart. August neighbors. That's what's up. Hope you had a good stream today. Alright. So if we see this right here, we got Tidal Power, Humongo Power, and Encounter Power. We're going to look at lots of Oddish here in the coastal biome. I might have to do some emergency mustache maintenance in a second here. I feel like after going in the pool, this mustache, this is... I've regrown my mustache since then, but it hasn't been the same. It requires a lot more maintenance, mustache maintenance. No, my mustache is not wet. It's just not as static as I hoped. It's a little bit more dynamic than I thought. Take that as you will. So let's do some encounters here. Horses are back for a limited time, y'all. Is this where we'll be hunting the Oddish? Let's see. Let's see how we hunt this outbreak. What would be the best way to go about doing that? Use the Oddish on the Synchro machine? I mean, that's an idea. At the moment, I just gotta get used to doing this again in Scarlet and Violet Bow. It's been a while since I've hunted in this game. Whimsicott? That's not Oddish. Any new Oddish recruits? Of course, hundreds, thousands, millions. Every last one of these Oddish that we're seeing is getting drafted. Willingly drafted, might I add. They all signed a waiver. We gotta deal with Blueberry Academy. Is Matt paying me for this? He's paying me in birthday cake. Allegedly. I haven't seen any birthday cake here. It's a pretty crazy place. Destiny Mark Gloom. I accepted for the Oddish it once was. But maybe I keep going. Consider it a face. Oh, shout out to Ryan Reynolds. Thank you. When will I be doing a guest puzzle on Pokedoku? That's a good question. Oddish would have to be a valid answer for all 9 squares. Sid, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. I swear, I'm gonna get a deerling. And it's gonna have the Destiny mark. It's gonna be a Destiny deer. And I'm gonna look like a deer in the headlights as I go outside and get hit by a truck because of it. I'm sorry, that was morbid. I just really want this Oddish, guys. Wrestle with your... Prediction is up. This is crazy. Prediction is up. I'm using full odds sandwiches right now, yeah. It is an outbreak, but this first oddish I'm hunting full odds. Full odds-ish. And then we'll take it from there if we require another oddish to search for. You can't handle this song? Can a lore master give the origin story? Okay, there's a lot to unpack here. This is the genius.com for it. So it starts out with the parody of the Atlas Earth commercial with the I just bought more land into the metaverse, that cursed song. But it's like Calzone, the Safari Week 2023 announcement video was all that. And then after that, it goes into a little bit of horse lore with all the horse stuff that happens on the stream. There's a shout out to Ryan Reynolds as well. That's also kind of a thing now. And the chorus is just a copy pasta. And typing H in the chat is just customary for the Oddish Army. That was introduced in the sleep stream. There's still no real explanation for why H is such an important letter for Oddish, or at least one that's not public knowledge yet. It's kind of classified. And who's behind this soon-to-be platinum record? It was Oleg Studios. Matt just woke up on like Sunday and was tagged in this. It just kind of like appeared out of nowhere. It's beautiful. It's got a catchy chorus. Thank you, Masimu. Appreciate that. How long is this song? It's on loop right now. I can get it off loop. I actually need to adjust my mustache. I'll be right back.
Good luck.
We'll listen to it on loop until then.
This year's Safari Week announcement. I just filmed more shinies in Safari Zone. Now I'm failing shinies during Safari Week. We got virtual grass all across the zone, across the zone, across the zone. The next phase is 5%. Catch me filling it up. The shiny is visible. I'm gonna fail a couple more. I'm gonna fail a go up. Which means step a go up. It's about to go up. It's about to go up. Now I'm failing shinies with friends in Safari Week. Safari Week. Safari Week. If my girl in Calzone, I was trying it, I can only save one.
Okay, I'm back now, guys. Oh my gosh. Happy early birthday to your brother. It's cool to have so many birthday neighbors. Or for Matt too. I don't really get to have a birthday anymore. My ex-wife Ramona Marsh took my birthday in the divorce. So Matt just invited me on stream to like celebrate his birthday as a guest. Very generous of him. Do I like any Pokemon other than Oddish? I mean, not as much as Oddish, that's for sure. When compared to Oddish, everything just pales in comparison. Glunky, thank you for 2 months. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
I'm not currently accepting birthday donations, unfortunately. I kind of enjoy being eternally 43. It's kind of nice. You thought Matt and I are friends? No. It's very different from that. I'm like a leech. I'm out for Matt's blood. Calzone's right hand Oddish. That's an awesome username. Purely a business relationship, exactly. And all the business is mine. For the Hoenn Safari Zone. How's the Safari Zone been? It's been pretty good. We had a giraffe rig break out the other day. It broke out in the hives. Because a Bellsprout got in and they're allergic. It's really unfortunate. We had to give it like some topical ointment. Did I like California? It was pretty cool, except for the getting shoved in the pool part. That part kind of sucked. I heard Matt's going to Hawaii next week for Pokemon Worlds. I think I'm going to try and tag along somehow. Maybe I can like fit into his suitcase or something. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. Will I retaliate against Ramona Marsh or bury the hatchet? I'm really not sure yet. We'll have to see how the rest of the story pans out. It might not be me. It might be the Oddish that do the dirty work. I'll just say that.
Happy birthday.
Rosalind Nerd, thank you for 7 months. Appreciate that. Story? It's my life. My life be like a movie. This is like a movie. That's what the kids say sometimes. Yeah, I never get to see the Pokemon Center birthday celebration. But Matt's letting me see his right now, which is pretty cool. We're not near any Pokemon Centers in Blueberry Academy, though. Let's take Pokeblocks together. Shiny hunting forever. You won't catch me in the Great Marsh. That place is freaking harsh. Horses are back for yeah, it's kind of sad. I lost my birthday, but it's okay. You direct a Calzone movie? I think I'd only trust like an Oddish, like Adtin Oddish. Does Kitakami have a birthday celebration? No, that Nurse Joy's just too busy on her phone. Maybe she leaves like a comment on your Facebook wall or something. I don't think she says happy birthday. Does Ramona have 2 birthdays now? Yeah. She's been dual wielding it. She did that in order to reach Bellsprout's Pokedex number birthday. Faster. Become 69 years old. When are her birthdays? I don't know. She kind of picks a different day every year. It's kind of crazy. Did both of my parents show up to my birth? I don't even know who my parents are. I'm just Calzone. It'd be sick if Oddish got a new form. I feel like it could use a regional. Or a convergent. Be awesome. Imagine like Mega Vileplume. That'd be sick. I was raised by the Safari, exactly. I was born with a Safari ball in my hand. No idea how it got there. Relic Andre, thanks for 4 months. Appreciate that. What even did I just encounter? Yeah. What? How did I encounter that? That was such a long pause. That was scary. I feel like my life's a Safari game, and I'm afraid to take too many steps. Because you never know when that big PA in the sky is going to call your name. You know? Say your Safari game's over. But in order to get to the greatest parts of the zone, you got to take some steps, too. Something to think about. Also, let's think about another song real quick. Hold on.
Editing years this year
It is so
Safari
deep, I
Week.
know.
Announcement, I just filmed more shinies in Safari.
You only get 500 steps. Yeah. It's anyone who's used a Pokewalker. I'm sorry. Poison Sandwich would just change to other ones, like Grimer. There are other poison types here as well. Though the Deerling hordes, they are a bit of the problem. So I might try poison next time, and we'll just see which one spawns in more Oddish. I kind of like some of the variety encounters a little bit more with the grass one, though. Shiny Grimer is cool. It's not Oddish, that's for sure. Poo-poo, at that point. Probably smells like it, too. How do I feel about the Friend Safari? There are no Safari Balls there, which is kind of surprising. I wouldn't really know, because, like... my Oddish friends, they don't have X and Y. I've heard the owner's pretty cool, though. Was I born 43 or did I have to work for it? I have to work every day of my life. Chew on that. Dragon Boost will go crazy. Sword Art Online Night Court. I don't remember adding this to the playlist. What? I keep encountering these Oddish. Is the Safari Zone federally funded? It's purely Calzone funded. I'm the only guy who funds it. Did Ramona add it? I don't know. You want to crash your car to this song? Please don't. That would be kind of cool. What's like the worst song to crash your car to? Like, theoretically. Where do I get my money? Well, they say money doesn't grow on trees, but the material to make money sure does. I use, the Oddish use Razor Leaf, and they help me print out money that way. And it's real. That's how money works, right? You just kind of print it out and you spend it. So crafty? Yeah, I'm just like a Scrafty. I got those big pants. Crazy Bus theme from Crazy Bus? That would be an awful song to crash your car to. Have I ever not committed a crime? Having this much drip is illegal in the first place, so I'm already in hot water from the day I was born. This stash is outlawed in 47 different territories. I'm kind of like a cool cowboy. I'm like a cowboy, you know? I'm straight out of a Western film. I hope that's the kind of vibe that I give off. Kind of just a mysterious stranger. Kind of cool with it, you know? I need a cowboy hat. That would be awesome. What kind of cowboy hat? Like an Oddish cowboy hat would go kind of hard. Like an Oddish stud or something in the center. I'm a cat boy? Yeah. Rawr. That was my imitation of a Neko. Oddish figure on top of the hat? That's an idea. That's an idea. Please never nya again. And then nya again immediately after. That is kind of crazy. The duality. The duality of Catman. You hate your stupid oddish life? There's no such thing as a stupid oddish life. If anything, it'd be like a stupid Bellsprout life. Hate to be one of those. Because that means Ramona Marsh would be trying to capture you. Just like how she captured my birthday. I wonder how many Bellsprout birthdays she's taken away in divorces. Oh, that's right, none. She's never married a Bellsprout. I don't even know what I'm getting at anymore. Where's the Oddish? Sonics has started to call his chat Discord kittens as of late. I want to hear Steve Sonics say that. I want to hear it directly from the source. I will not believe it until I hear it from the source. What was the final straw of the marriage? It was all over an acid spray TM. I wanted to teach it to an Oddish. She wanted to teach it to a Bellsprout. The thing shattered in two. And so did the relationship right then and there. We worked so hard to get that TM too. Gathering the Pokemon materials to create it. We worked together on it. But we couldn't reach an agreement on which grass and poison type would learn the move. And I told her, Ramona, you always buy the wrong brand cheese from the store. You're supposed to get Kraft. And she goes with, like, the store brand. And I'm like, Ramona, you're supposed to get Kraft. Like Minecraft. Remember when we used to play Minecraft together? And then, like, we had a whole argument over Minecraft for a while. And then suddenly she stole all my sugar cane. And she stole my slime spawner. And she TNT'd blew up my house. That's stupid, Ramona, yeah. I had to ban her from my server. I had to ban her from my Minecraft server. She was in the middle of a hardcore game. I think 267 days. I didn't care. She blew up my house. She was griefing my Minecraft server. Creeper, I hardly know her. Exactly. How much we got on this sandwich? 9 minutes still. Bit slow on the slower side with this sandwich, but we're getting into the groove of things. We'll have to see how the poison type one goes. This is nostalgic doing this. It brings me back to the Indigo Disc in December. Hunting the Oddish there. I sound British. Someone commented that Matt looks Australian. Won't forget that comment. Like, it was just, you look like you should be Australian. And that's all they said. This Oddish will definitely learn Acid Spray as a treat. Well, when it has the Destiny mark, it'll be the chosen one. With the fruits of my labor. Yeah, I didn't realize people could look Australian. So many deer. As an Australian, what does it even mean? That's a good question. I don't know. I would have to ask them to elaborate further. Thank you, Case. This is a good song right here. Destiny Mark Horse. It could happen in the future. Had to start... Well, actually, no. Matt has. Because Phalanx learns high horsepower. Phalanx is a horse. Or does it learn high horsepower? I think it does. I think it does. Yeah, Mudsdale's gigantic. Mudsdale's more, it's heavier than a lot of legendary Pokemon. It's kind of crazy. Weighs a few tons. What the heck is that down there? Oh, that's a alolan muck. And it's not shiny. I was wondering what that thing was. Like, what the heck? Ursaring's a great horse. Yeah, for sure. Womper is a horse, yeah. Drillbur, Excadrill, those are horses. They learn high horsepower. It's simple as that. That's basic algebra. So did you hear about those microphone issues earlier? That was crazy. I still don't know what was going on with the new mic with that. Have any of y'all dealt with that before? With like a HyperX? Heard it might be a connection issue. Oh, that guy's part of the Elite Four. Oh my gosh. No shiny Oddish yet. I got a shiny Oddish here back in December. But not tonight. Got the shiny Destiny Mark Alola Raichu second phase though. That was so fast. Yeah, the microphone was fighting. It was going crazy with it. Oh my gosh. Pokemon Neolock. What does that even mean? What's a Neolock? That's a big Sazbuk. Matt cut the fight from the Elite Four trainer from the video because that fight never happened. Nothing happened during that fight. There was nothing. And nothing went down. And there's definitely not a VOD that you can watch to see what went down. Erased from history. VGC is coming up on Regulation H right now. If there's any time to use an Oddish on your team in VGC, it's in this upcoming season. It was built for the Oddish, okay? So make sure you get going with that.
Level 100.
Taylor, thank you for 37 months. Yeah, happy birthday to Brosidon Live.
Thanks for the sub.
This birthday stream is actually just a Brosidon
Happy
birthday
birthday
stream.
to my friend Ben.
He was unable to stream tonight, so Matt decided to stream for his birthday in his stead. Yeah, the Gloom Dugong team. I remember seeing all about that, how it was wreaking havoc on people. Really funny. 1 hour until Shiny Gimmighoul comes back to raids. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. All I care about is Oddish. Who's a Poke Celeb I'd love to see at Worlds? One of the creators of the game would be awesome. Trying to think of now there are lots of people who'd be crazy to meet. I'd love to have at least like a little interaction scene Cerebi Joe, Because it's because of Cerebi.net that, like, Absol started his channel in the first place. Saw what Shiny Absol looked like on that site back in, like, 2005. I'm not a silly goose, I'm a 43-year-old man. Named Calzone. Am I bringing something for autographs? The Rebecca Bass SP. Gonna try and get some critical autographs with that. Like, if Masuda-san is there, autographed the Rebecca Bass. Might bring some cards for autographs, too. Oddish graphs. Yeah, exactly. Gotta bring a Celebi? Yeah, Celebi would be the card to bring for sure. Maybe even like from Shining Legends, the Shining Celebi. I don't know, I have to think about that. Might just go with something simple like the Celebi V from Chilling Reign. Like not even the alt art. It's got a solid V. It's one of the few Vs that I think looks pretty good on its own. Was not a big fan of most of the V's designs, but that Celebi had cool art for it. So many deer. Yeah, we gotta see how the poison sandwich treats us next instead. Wait, Oddish Wet? Wait, what's this? Oh gosh, it's Kanye West Oddish. I don't think I'm gonna put that up. Beautiful art though. California? I can't even rebut with I've never even been there before, because I clearly have on video now. I don't even know what to say when people call me California Zone, other than California is a nice place. I've been there once. But I'm not California. I'm not him. Thank you, AB72. We're about to wrap up the first sandwich here. And start sandwich 2. For this full odds oddish. Full odds-ish. Gotta get the second switch started up again. Yeah, we got 3 seconds left. Might as well hop in the Union Circle. Let's look up the poison type sandwich. Sandwich 2, the squeal. Just the squeal. Sandwich 2. That was my squeal. The squeakle. I've never seen an Alvin and the Chipmunks movie. Am I missing out? Is this another crime against cinema? Or is it like okay that I missed out on that one? Most of the times when I mention movies I haven't seen, a lot of y'all get disgusted. But I think Alvin and the Chipmunks might be one of the first ones where it's like, okay, you're good. You're good, dude. Don't worry about it. I gotta see Shrek 2, yeah. Still toying with the idea of a Shrek 2 stream where Shrek 2 is silently watched and you just have to synchronize timestamps with the live Shrek 2 reaction. It'd be kind of fun to like not even try to do this. So we'll see. Alright, so it's time for me to go into the Poke Portal here. I don't think the Gimme Ghoul event has boosted odds, but I would love to learn if it does once it goes live. I think that's when we'll see. You actually saw it in theaters. That's crazy. Theatrical experience. New Shrek Cup at McDonald's starting on the 13th. My question is, when are we going to get the cups with radioactive paint again? Or poisonous cadmium paint? We used to live in good times in like the 70s. Where the McDonald's cups, like the glasses that you could get, had like cadmium paint on them. Which is extremely dangerous. Where are those cups? You want to eat lead paint again? Exactly. Microplastics just don't hit the same as lead paint. They don't fill you up as much. How did I survive Safari Week? I had to swim. I had to swim out of that pool and then walk all the way home from California. I tell you what, it takes a while to walk to Hoenn from California, that's for sure. Alright, we're gonna make a new sandwich. Oh, this is the worst location for a Union Circle. Hold on. Yeah, it's all about the macroplastics, exactly. Let me eat the big stuff. This is ridiculous. Hold on. This is literally the worst spot in the game to be taken for a Union Circle picnic. Okay, finally, I got one set up. Get you chomping on a smart board? Oh, man, that sounds delicious right now. I always thought it'd be fun to have a smart board. Shiny hunt on a smart board. I wonder if anyone's found a shiny on a smart board before. Hold on. That's something I need to investigate and look into. Oh, we got the steamy sandwich glitch. This is going to look delish. Y'all check this out. Oh my gosh. Waft in the aromas of the sandwich and stuff. Alright, so we need to see what... Alright, for poison we need green bell pepper and noodle. Do I have green bell pepper?
Living in a shotgun shack. And you may find yourself
Then we need horseradish.
in another part of the world. And you may find yourself behind the wheel of a large automobile. And you may find yourself in a beautiful house with a beautiful wife. And you may ask yourself, well, how did I get here? Letting the days go by, let the water.
This is the version of the song with no instruments. That sounds really eerie. The sticky sandwich glitch? Oh my gosh, that's how Sticky Larry happened.
And you may ask yourself, how do I work this?
If the luck is really bad, I might have to bring out Sticky Larry and show him to y'all.
And you may tell yourself,
Walk all the way down to Matt's car, take Sticky Larry out of it and show him. The Larry full art that's just been so nicely like simmering on the dashboard. Guy does sound really scared, yeah.
same as it ever was, 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 same as it ever was.
This is a crazy thing to listen to right now.
Same as it ever was, same as it ever was. Water dissolving and water removing. There is water at the bottom of the ocean. Under the water, carry the water. Remove the water at the bottom of the ocean. Water dissolving and water removing.
There was a Muppets cover of this? What the heck? Hello, Trashley. Welcome on in. Congrats on the random Oddish today. That was so awesome to see. I'm gonna pretend that I didn't see the second half of your tweet about it where it like ended up in the ocean. Yeah, shout out to Ryan Reynolds. Alright. Now, we got Poison Sandwich this time. Title Encounter Humongo. Let's go this way.
Ask yourself, what is
Level
that beautiful
100.
house?
Fosme, thanks for 11 months. Appreciate that. Thank you.
TV subscriber. Thanks for the
And you may ask
sub.
yourself,
Yeah.
am I right? Am I wrong?
Same as it ever
And you may
was.
say to yourself, my God, what have I done? Letting the days go by, let the
This song is like the voices in my head.
letting the days go by, water flowing underground into the blue.
There is a lot of water flowing underground. So there's actually a lot of water flowing underneath the Isle of Armor in Sword and Shield. There's a glitch in that game that I want to investigate a little bit more. And when you're in that game, particularly in the Isle of Armor, there's this glitch that frequently happens. Where when you're just walking around, not on your bike, sometimes the game thinks you're on water for a second and puts you on your bike.
Same as it
And
ever
I'm so
was.
curious what the exact
Same
root
as it
cause of that
ever
is.
was. Look where my hand was.
Okay, the poison sandwich is so much better. Oh my gosh. Thank you to whoever suggested that, because, like,
Same as it
we're not
ever
seeing,
was.
like, deerling and stuff now. I don't have to scrutinize them.
Same
It's
as
just,
it
like,
ever
all
was.
Oddish
Same
and
as it
Gloom
ever
and
was. Same as it
Grimer.
ever was.
Yuck.
Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was.
I don't even really need to use the Oddish Outbreak up here that much.
Here comes the twister. Same as it ever was. 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 Once in a lifetime, let the water hold me down, letting the days go by, water flowing underground, letting the days go by. Once in a lifetime.
There might be weird whistling or beeping on the right side of that song. I wouldn't be shocked. That song it's a crazy listen every time it comes on. This one is too. We got the disappearance of Hatsune Miku. I hope she's not disappearing for Matt's birthday. That would be the worst birthday present. Yeah, Miku. Hitoshi-san. Yeah, rar. I need to give another full rewatch to Nien Neko Sugar Girls soon. The Oddish love that show. There should be a Nien Neko Oddish Girls show. That would be awesome. I bet there's a crazy Osu jump map of this song. This song is terrifying in every rhythm game that it appears in. It's terrifying in the Project Diva games, alongside the intense singing of Hatsune Miku. It's funny listening to people trying to do vocal covers of this song, because it's just not humanly possible to speak as fast as she does in the chorus. Struggling with Sam's TV? Oh no. I hope it resolves. You'd love to see this song in Miku Fitness Boxing? How is that game, by the way? What's it like? Does it have a good soundtrack and stuff? I've spotted it on the eShop and I've pondered it. What's up, Pika V's? Blue Moon Falls has been excellent for the fossil conversion Oddish hunt. I've heard that that's been going on. Matt's been doing it in my stead while I've been walking home from California. But maybe I'll do a stream of that after Matt's birthday at some point. Almost at 10,000 revives for that, which is kind of crazy. Those Gen 1 fossil conversion revives go so much faster than I thought. No problem, Pika V's. What's worse, Gloom or Vileplume? I don't know, honestly. Neither of them are oddish, so they're both equally not as cool, you know? If you're hunting the same Pokemon on 2 games, yeah, I'd consider that double hunting. If you're, like, doing 2 separate, like, completely different, like, generations and stuff, I'd almost consider that to be 2 separate hunts, but I wouldn't put it against you if you decided to count them together as one thing. Some people like to hunt on, like, 5 different hunts at the same time. Like, multi-hunting, but, like, single hunting all their targets, which is pretty interesting. Why am I seeing Deerling there? This is a poison sandwich. I guess they don't show up on the side here. You love Gloom, its spit looks so delicious. Someone pin that comment. Someone pin that comment for shame. Gloom spit tastes terrible. I've tried it. What kind of shinies do you think they'll have in Pokemon ZA? Probably the same kind of shinies we got normally. But, like, there's probably going to be, like, a rare variant of Pokemon. Kind of like what we got with Alphas and Legends. Arceus? I'm hoping that they just reuse Alphas again. But maybe they could bring in another kind of Pokemon. Like, we could have Sigma Pokemon or something. That'd be kind of neat. Oricorio? What the blazes are you doing here? You're not a shiny one. Okay. Raise your hand if you're a Gloom kisser. Now, it's not my proudest moment. But I don't tell a lie. I have kissed a Gloom once before. I'm not proud of it. I had to have a, like, counseling. I had to talk with Ramona Marsh for a little bit afterwards. It was one of the worst days of my life. I was triple dog dared too, okay? It was a triple dog dare. By who? It was Balba. The Johto Safari Zone warden. He's a bad influence. Was it truth or dare? It was truth or divorce. And honestly, in the grand scheme of things, I should have just picked a divorce. Actually, wait, no. Truth or divorce doesn't make any sense because, like, the only options would be truth or the divorce. And kissing a Gloom doesn't even factor in. So why did I do that anyway? I was scammed into kissing a Gloom. What Pokemon do Balba like? I don't know. He likes gold teeth. Apparently, I didn't know this till recently, which is kind of crazy since I'm a Safari Zone owner. But allegedly, Balba is the same guy that ran the Kanto Safari Zone. Just a couple years later, moving everything over to Johto. Isn't that crazy? I don't know if I fully believe that. You bet Balba kissed a Goldeen? With the number of Goldeen that show up with the Super Rod there, I'm sure he's got some sort of skeletons in the closet with those things. Now, don't tell him I said that, but oh my gosh, that Safari Zone's got Goldeen everywhere. What was up with Goldeen's voice in the anime? Like, I guess, like, if you have a fish Pokemon, you can make it not sound like a fish. But Goldeen was always just like, Goldeen, Goldeen, Goldeen. It was just literally a woman. Am I an oddish biologist? An amateur one. What if instead of Calzone it was Cal Freak Zone and instead of kissing his ex-wife he kissed a Gloom? I should just stop talking sometimes. I haven't heard French Goldeen in the anime. I know its name is like Poissarine or something. Balba's wife was cursed to become a Goldeen? Oh, it was like a prince in the frog, or a princess in the frog situation. I see. Trying to kiss the frog to become the prince again. But it was Balba's wife and a Goldeen. Do not listen to French Starmie. Don't listen to French Star... Hold on. French Starmie. Going into YouTube.com right now.
On va t'aider à les sortir des griffes de ces bandits. Merci de ton offre, mais je me débrouillerai bien toute seule. Staros! Go!
What? Was that Starmie? Was that unedited, or was that a clip someone posted? Here's Star U.
Je veux gagner ce combat.
Was that real?
Avec un Pokémon fiable.
Okay, that's Star U. Okay, let's listen to Star Me.
C'est l'un de mes Pokémon préférés, moi aussi. Staros.
Staros. That is crazy. Who recorded that? Who was in the studio being like, I'm French Starmie? That is crazy. You told me not to listen to it, and I should have listened to you. I should have listened. I just thought it was going to be like, you know, the English one where it's a guy going, yeah, really loudly. Oh my gosh. That made you break your radar chain? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I hear a dog barking outside. That dog's barking outside because of French Starmie, no doubt. Only experience in voice acting is freak acting? I think it was a freak accident that ended up happening. Oh my gosh. I gotta raise my eyebrows every time I see a French Starmie fan now. I don't know yet. We'll have to see when the Gimme Ghoul event drops. I will be very pleasantly surprised if it's not a copy and paste of last year's event. I have eyebrows? Yeah. You know, in middle school, Matt's eyebrows, they were pretty light colored. To the point where, like, in the car pickup line one day, some kid turned to him and was like, dude, why don't you have eyebrows? And he didn't know how to respond. Like, how do you answer that? Mimiori, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. Very kind and generous. I love the Safari Week video. Where am I from? I'm from the Hoenn Safari Zone. Hey, Smell Zone. Whoa, whoa. You can call Matt Smelvin, but don't you dare call me Smell Zone. Unless you're telling me that I smell good. Because I wear Oddish Sweet Scent at all times. The wild Pokemon are showing up all the time with my sweet scent. Smellicious? I think that's a smellicious comment. Is the zone my home? Yeah. My home zone. You'll neither confirm nor deny that I smell good. Okay. Well, I assume most of y'all have never even smelled me before. Pika V, thank you for 9 months. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
There's only a handful of people who've had the privilege of smelling Calzone. That's my opinion on Jersey Mike's. We were talking about this earlier. It's pretty solid. I like things the Mike's way. No, I do not love French Starmie. I'm more of an Oddish guy myself. It's your birthday in a few days? Oh, no way. August birthday club. Mareep is a good birthday shiny. Nice pink one, too. I know you like the pink shinies. Lots of options out there. There's so many Pokemon now with, like, the DLC. This was not an option to do the Oddish hunt last year. I finally, like, was excited for this. Because Oddish is available now. I didn't even think about it when I first hunted Oddish in this game. Your birthday's just a few months from now. Oh, no way! Next thing you know, like, everyone in this chat is going to say they have a birthday. That's kind of crazy. Because I don't. I'm Calzone. I lost the birthday in the divorce. But Matt is graciously allowing me to celebrate. It's a kind of strange birthday party I got invited to, though. Like, I've never been to a birthday party before where you get, like, get stuck on a guy's couch having to stream hunting for shiny Oddish for him. Kind of a lame birthday party. Fui? Fui. Your birthday's on the 35th. Oh, that's awesome. I do love Oddish. The real party is getting to see all these Oddish walking around here. It's awesome. Those are some regular Raichu. Can't wander too far away from the Oddish here. But man, it's awesome to see so many of them. This is chill. This is really chill. Your birthday's August 27th. So many August birthdays. How much longer we got in the sandwich? 14 minutes. Dang, we're crushing it right now. H. We're on sandwich number 2 right now, by the way, for the people who predicted. You were born August 43rd, 1943? Yeah. That's kind of similar to my birthday, but it was 43 AD. Like, you're a spry, young spring chicken being born 1900 years after I was. Was my birthday ever on the first day of school? Now, school always started like a week later. Usually on my sister's birthday. Or Matt's sister's birthday. Sorry, I was getting a little bit too into my sitting on Matt's couch and accidentally absorbing life facts about him instead of me, Calzone. That happens sometimes. 43 BC before Chungoose? Chungoose Senior even, not even Junior. Kind of crazy. No, I don't have a sister. Matt has a sister, though. Nearly had some new incredible Cal lore there. No, I don't know what kind of family I've got. How do I feel about the Oddish housing crisis? There's not one. As long as the Hoenn Safari Zone is open. I will say it's kind of sickening to see how many, like, Oddish don't have McMansions. That's the real crisis going on right now. A McMansion for every Oddish. Can you type an H in chat if you agree? We need a whole row of McMansions, each with gigantic private lagoons for every Oddish. $5 million minimum. 43 bedrooms, 43 bath. One for every Oddish. A Laguna for every Kahuna. Exactly. Was I around to see Hisuian Zorua? I predated the Hisuian Zorua. I'm way older than that spring chicken. I don't know why you keep calling things that tonight. Do the Oddish ever make fun of other Oddish? I've heard that the ones that do evolve into Gloom and Vileplume, and then the Oddish ridicule them. The Oddish that remain Oddish forever are pure of heart. They're incorruptible. Not even someone with a soul like mine could corrupt an Oddish's soul. Am I an eldritch being? I'm not sure. I heard that there are some creatures that are afraid of me. More afraid of me than I'm afraid of them. You know what they say about like stuff like snakes and stuff? They're more afraid of you than you are of them. I've heard that like stuff like the Cthulhu and stuff are terrified of me. And I don't know why. I'm just a Safari Zone owner. I'm nothing to be feared. Unless you get on Oddish's bad side. Do I ever feel that I am an Oddish? Sometimes when I like rub my temples together and I just stand in one spot and think for a little bit, I really do kind of feel Oddish-like. Like I feel like I can just like sprout my leaves and start roaming the world in the majestic form of an Oddish. Do any of y'all get this way or is it just me? If all the food disappears from the Hoenn Safari Zone, would I die or eat the Oddish? I go to the grocery store. Duh. Forgot about that option. It might just be me, low-key. Next, you're gonna tell me that you don't have an Oddish guide who guides you through every life decision you ever make. I got 2 Oddish on my shoulders. Inside of me reside 2 Oddish. You do? That's your therapist? I don't need a therapist when I have an Oddish. Some of the Oddish need therapy, though. The Freaky Oddish and the Sigma Oddish. Exactly. And they always reach the same decision. It's like, what's the point of having 2 decision makers when they always reach the same decision? It's like, I just always got two guys backing me up. They're like the best yes man Oddish ever. I'm not liking the number of Gloom and Vileplume we're seeing right there. The Oddish Council. I am James Live. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Thank you. James raid. Yeah, I'm not Matt. It is Matt's birthday, though. I will take any birthday wishes and pass it along, and I appreciate it. Because it is Matt's birthday in his game right now. Oddish was once on a list. Yeah, top 10 Pokemon. That's the list that it was on. And it was ranked criminally too low. Thank you, I'm James Life. Hope you had a good stream. What were you up to today? I think, well, the thing is, Oddish was listed as number 1 on the list when it should have been number 0. Like, it should be exempt from lists like that. Because, like, there's no use comparing it. It's the golden standard. Number 0 like Victini. Yeah, exactly. Come on, microwave. Still got 6 minutes on this sandwich. You miss playing Pokemon Sword and Shield? Been thinking about revisiting it some soon. Want to do another playthrough? Maybe do a playthrough with a Dynamax Adventure Pokemon again. It's a really fun way to play through the game real quick. Just do one Dynamax Adventure, capture whatever you get. Sadly, I don't think Oddish is possible through that mode. And then just kind of solo run the rest of the game with like a level 60 obedient Pokemon. Calzheimer's? No, there's no such thing. I remember everything. What should you do for your next Melvin comment in one of Matt's videos? You should say, Calzone says hi. Trying to... Oh, fishing mark. Good luck. That's cool. Fishing up the Delmise. Are you using Harvest for that? That's like on the Isle of Armor, right? What's weird about that is that Delmise appears in the wild there through fishing, but it's not in the Isle of Armor regional decks. Very similar to how Whalmer is available in the water in the Crown Tundra, but is not in the Crown Tundra regional decks. Phase 3, good luck. Have you gotten any Delmise yet? Or have they just been, like, not the fishing mark one? Whalmer isn't real yet. There was never a Pokemon called Whalmer. You're just misremembering if you thought there was. Just like French Staryu's not real. I mean, French Starmie. There's no way that French Starmie is real. Right? Like, that can't be what they made its voice. It's actually Whalmer. If that was true and it's been Whalmer this whole time, I would scream. You know, for the longest time I pronounced Cloyster as Coister without the L. I just thought that's how its name was said, and no one ever corrected me. Because it just sounded close enough in the first place. Like Coister, Coister, Coister. It almost sounds like Cloyster, you know? I don't know why I omitted the L. I honestly have no idea. No L's in Cloyster. Would I kiss a French Starmie to save an Oddish? To save an Oddish, I would. Only reason, though. You haven't seen many Pokemon at the Olympics this year? That's true. I have seen a lot of people retweet the Pokemon Presents announcement from last year. It's always such an epic break. You thought Celadon City was Celadon City? The Legend of Zelda? That's a question I legally can't answer, Brave Banks. You snagged a copy of OG Pearl from a convention. Very nice. Out of all the Pokemon games, Original Diamond and Pearl remain pretty reasonably priced. And if you're ever interested in doing Gen 4 glitching, like the Manaphy stuff, Diamond and Pearl are the way to go. Those are the games that are like wide open for that. So consider picking up a copy if you don't have one. Would I eat a Bellsprout? I'd slurp that thing up like spaghetti. Maybe I already have before. Learning different Pokemon names in like different languages can be pretty tricky. It's interesting which languages keep the same names while others completely change them. Like in Spanish, all the Pokemon have the English names for the most part, with a few exceptions like Type Null, I think maybe Mr. Mime, the Paradox Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know why people have come to hate Diamond and Pearl. I don't understand. I mean, I understand the points and stuff, but I don't feel like it's enough reason to be hating on the games themselves. Because, like, they're not that different from what Platinum did to fix them. They introduced, like, so many things. Yeah, it's probably because of BDSP. realistically. Like, there are just so many cool things that Diamond and Pearl introduced. Like, sure, like, Diamond and Pearl run a little bit slowly when you surf and stuff, but I don't think that warrants it being, like, the title of worst Pokemon game. Because it's still Sinnoh. It's still got, like, so much good stuff going for it. Yeah, the Poketch is neat. Every shiny sound at once. Oh my gosh. We got so lucky. Oh, here's a really good Gen 5 remix of the Emerald Battle Frontier theme. It's a little bit slower, but it sounds so authentic to Gen 5, how they would do it. Alright, so 1462 encounters so far. It's time to start sandwich number 3. I'm gonna get up and get a bite of cookie right after making this sandwich. I'm gonna take a really quick, like, maybe like 2-second break once I finish making this sandwich. It's a pretty high stakes thing taking on Battle Frontier battles. I can see why this could, like, spike your anxiety a bit. I got the German chocolate flavor and the strawberry ice cream bar flavor, and they're both pretty good. They're spitting bars. This remix is by someone named Ham Music, who recently popped up. They make just nothing but good remixes in the Black 2, White 2 style. They really mastered it. Ham Music, yeah. Miguel. I know you can't really see because I'm, like, just gloriously shining in the sunlight, but I'm wearing the Adidas shirt today. Gotta represent. That's a Pokeball. Ultimate 1 JD. I don't know why I threw in the 1. Do you have any final words before I time you out? Alright, we're gonna do some poison sandwich again. So let's see, we go green bell pepper and noodles. So I supply the 6 noodles on this file. And horseradish. Horse. Then on the other file, green bell pepper. 1 spicy. The Hoenn Safari Zone. How do the noodles work this way? The gravity is always so interesting to me. Oh yeah, Ultimate JD. Hold on. I gotta time you out. Finn Fiasco, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Appreciate that. We got the hold music. Y'all are gonna be holding for a second after I make this sandwich while I get up and take a bite of this cookie.
100. Pinnacle of power for a Twitch.tv subscriber.
Akira, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
It's kind of a jam. Communication error. It's fine. That's just the sound of me disconnecting the Violet game right there. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I took a bite of the strawberry ice cream one, and I feel so powered up. The Pokemon were singing along to the hold music? That's crazy. This is my third sandwich. This is sandwich number 3. Hello, Tropic Arcade. I'm back at it again. It's not my 43rd birthday. It is, it's not my birthday ever anymore. Never. There is no Calzone birthday. I am turning 43 though. I was previously 43 though. Don't think that we're 42. Okay. What does Calzone think of the folded pizza, Calzone? Why did you address me twice in the same sentence? What's folded? I've never had folded pizza before. But I don't understand why you had to both start the sentence with like both Calzone and then end it with Calzone. When am I gonna retire? I don't know. I can't afford to retire at the age of 43 yet, but maybe someday. Materialization Day? I was probably born. Rin and Len, Drake, and Josh. Oh yeah, Craig, you're the Rin and Len hater. Oh, Craig, you're about to hate the song that I'm about to play next. Because Giga just dropped a new Rin and Len song this morning, and it's crazy. For Matt's birthday. Not really, but like also, there's not like there's not a 0% chance, you know. It's just probably like 0.00001 multiple decimal places. Okay. This might be really loud. This producer combo, Giga and Teddy Lloyd, they just did the most recent Pokemon Horizons ending song. Welcome back, JD. Hope you had a good time in timeout. Yeah, this dropped today. I saw it in my homepage, and I was like, oh, no way. Or Matt's homepage. I was logged into his YouTube account. Yeah, Let Me Battle is a great song. It's so cool seeing producers, like, just doing so many things, like, outside of Vocaloid and stuff, too. Like, Giga's been everywhere. Also did the Oshi no Ko Season 2 opening. The production for that. Pretty crazy. Yeah. Title Humongo encounter. We might get a really large Oddish here. There's potential for it. Yeah, worked with Otto as well. No, it's Matt's birthday. Me, Calzone, I don't get to have a birthday. I'm just a sweatshop worker for Matt's birthday right now. I don't know what he's even doing right now. He must be, like, just partying it up. Matt's probably partying right now while I'm doing this. This Oddish outbreak is in a terrible spot. I'm only seeing like maybe 5 or 6 at a time up here. Didn't I die? No, no. I had to do some swimming. That's all. Terrible spottish? Exactly. Hey, I don't know if y'all know this, but I have a cool fun fact. This guy right here is part of the Elite Four. We're back. We're back here again at Krispy Kreme. Which is a place I've never even tried. Because I don't have any near me. Oh yeah, it's not going to auto-play into another song. Hold on. Let me pull up another song that I recently listened to for the first time in a while, and I was like, oh yeah, this is good. Krispy Kreme is mid. Nessamon, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, I'll pass the message along, loud and clear. Thank you for the birthday wish. What's up, Master Fried Rice? How's it going? Blacephalon knows Mind Blown, which will at least deal like half damage to itself. I feel like if it's at 1 HP, it might be able to KO itself with it. I don't remember how it works. But you're good for at least the first one. If you have Beast Balls too, you're probably good to go on the capture as well. I haven't seen B&A in like years. Watched it when it first dropped, and yeah, this song is just the main thing I remember. And the baseball episode. Yeah, use the Roto Catch power. You're good for at least a turn. It's not going to use like Explosion. It'll probably just use like Mind Blown. Which Oddish is my favorite? You're trying to trick me. You're trying to bamboozle me. This is a question that has no answer. Many have tried before to rack my brain, to make me choose. And I refuse. I'm stronger than that. I'm a strong man. Thoughts on Black Clover? I was caught up on the manga of that in 2020. And pandemic started. And I just stopped reading it weekly for some reason. And so I'm behind by 4 years. I remember there was like a big time skip where it was on hold for a while too. But it was pretty fun. I read most of it in like a day or two. Thoughts on Blackpink? Never listened to them. Let me see what this is from Lily Pupper. Do I care about all the Pokemon in my zone? Of course, they're Oddish's friends. And by extension, they're friends. Oh my gosh. Rotom Slot Machine. It's real. This is huge. And a Gimmighoul is using it. Look at that. Rotom Slot Machine, the new form. That is epic. Happy birthday, Matt Brandel. Let's go gambling. If you could devolve Pokemon, I would devolve every Gloom in the world. Unless it had an exemption pass. Like some Gloom have got jobs where they gotta be Gloom. Like, I think there's some Gloom electrical engineers out there that required themselves to be Glooms in order to do work. And I don't want to disturb their progress, the help that they're making for society. But I devolve all the other Oddish. Yeah, Gloom into Oddish, that's for sure. Go around to random trainers and devolve their Gloom? Yeah. There would be no repercussions. No one would ever get mad. They'd be like, oh, yeah, it's Oddish now. Our exemption pass is a thing that's given out. Yeah, of course. The Bureau of Oddish. The Oddish Bureau. Oh, I gotta manually change songs again. 1 sec. Did I ever dress up as Matt for Halloween or something? Maybe. I do a pretty mean Matt impression, that's for sure. What's up, Rico Olive? How's it going? Oddish Hunt's going on right. Got the Alolan Raichu Phase 2, which was crazy fast. Like, less than 30 minutes. So, just kind of cruising with the Oddish now. Seeing what happens. Thank you, Lidl 3. It's Calzone time. Hunting for Destiny Mark Oddish. I'm curious how many of these poison types are marked. Oh, that one is. I have a feeling that most of them will tend to have one. Oh, banger. Where have I been for the last few days? I've been kind of missing in action since Safari Week. Calzone, at least. Happy birthday to you, bro side, and I'll pass the message along. I hope your birthday's been going good. Congrats on the birthday shiny. So awesome. A Fossil Week shiny, too. This Oddish, unfortunately, doesn't count as a Fossil Oddish. For those of you who have been watching the previous streams, the Fossil Oddish still has not shined yet. Shown. Whatever the past participle is. Sheen. What if it was like Shane? That's like a name. Chinese? You got another? Oh my gosh, congrats. What'd you get? Or is it a secret? Ammonite after 300. That's crazy. That's awesome. Good for you. Kind of popping off. Yeah, the girl with the glalie. Sandwich is what she calls herself at the school, which is great. Literally Pikachu, which is so fun. Just like Chopper from One Piece. It's crazy hearing her speak. Will do, Dragon Nix. You got that. I'll pass the message along to Matt. Y'all might even see him later into stream again. I might, after one Oddish, bounce. We'll see what happens. After Oddish, after the first shiny Oddish, maybe y'all could vote for who hunts the next one. Did you just hear One Piece? You did. Fully caught up. Reading it every week. It's so good. One Piece is in such a good spot right now. Now, it's not Calzone's birthday. I don't have a birthday. Don't get it twisted. Will do, Jot. Thank you. What if I don't find a shiny Oddish? I'll start bawling my eyes out until it shows up. And that's not a good idea, because like my tears would make it harder to see the shiny Pokemon here on screen when it shows up. Which could introduce a vicious cycle of me crying so violently that like I can't see the shinies, so I end up missing them. And I never find a shiny. Gimme Ghoul raid time? Interesting, interesting. Keep me posted on if it's different or not. I'm not going to have the hands to be checking the resources and stuff to see what the current raids and stuff are looking like. So let me know if the Gimme Ghoul raid event has changed at all from last year. It'd be a nice change of pace if there was some change, but it sounds like it's going to be a carbon copy of how they handled it last year. Which is kind of unfun. Yeah, I think you get some good item rewards from doing the raids, at least. I don't think you get any Herba Mystica, but you get some good valuables. Where can you find cheap consoles? Lots of different spots. I refresh eBay, like searching by newest a lot of the time. You kind of got to snipe them at that point. Or go to like a pawn shop. Or like Facebook Marketplace and stuff, but be careful with that. Please be careful with like those marketplaces and Craigslist and stuff, because there are lots of scammers. Or people with malicious intent. But it's a good spot to find things. My brother uses that all the time. Or, you know, Matt's brother. I'm Calzone, I don't have any family. Other than the Oddish. AutoZone uses eBay? Yeah, no, AutoZone does not use eBay. He uses AutoZone.com. So I've seen some videos before that are like, can you live exclusively off of like Evangelion merchandise and stuff? I wonder if there is like a particular store that you could entirely live off that's not like, you know, a major place like Walmart or Target. Like, would it be theoretically possible to live entirely off of only AutoZone purchases? I don't think the answer is yes, but I feel like it maybe almost could be. Like, they probably stock like some cold drinks in some of the stores in like a refrigerator. They probably stock like some candy bars or something. Like, it's maybe not like nourishing, but you could probably survive off of only AutoZone. Rite Aid? I mean, Rite Aid would be so easy. That's just a pharmacy. Some people probably already survive off of Rite Aid. Rite Aid went out of business. Oh, okay, that does throw a wrench in things, for sure. Used to in 2014, you could find like some old Pokemon cards at Rite Aid. Or at least relatively old for that time. It was well into the X and Y TCG era. You could find like some black and white sets all the time there. Even stuff from like Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And the craziest thing I ever found at a Rite Aid back then was I found EX Crystal Guardians. A Ruby Sapphire set. Just chilling in Rite Aid in a tin. It was crazy. I would go and buy a tin almost every time I went there for a while. Tried to clear them out. Oh, grass on the Riolu. That's huge. Build a house using only items off Facebook Marketplace. Oh, that'd be crazy. I could go for a house. No changed odds for Gimme Ghoul. Ah, womp womp. That's crazy. Not too surprised that it's a carbon copy of last year, but man. Pretty wild. I wish that more than just the 5-star could be shiny. Honestly, that change would be good enough for hunting it. If the 3 stars and the 4 stars could also be shiny, that already makes it so much more fun of a hunt. Because just spotting a Gimme Ghoul in general is so disheartening if it's not 5-star. PetSmart goes crazy. It would be nice if there was a visual to see if the raid's 5-star from a distance, instead of having to manually check it. Would save a lot of time, and ultimately a lot of phasing. Because most of that hunt is going to the different raid dens and phasing on stuff in the process of running over there. Yeah, it's not really a good illustration of the whole story just saying you have a small chance of encountering a shiny one. They need to say that it's like microscopic chance. Because how long is this event running? It's probably like 2 weeks again or something like that, right? And in that period of time, you cannot reach odds on one game if you're manually checking the raids. Just sharing a stupid, silly thing. Let's see what this is. A visual on the map would be nice, yeah. Yeah, let's meet Calzone. Thank you. Did the Oddish here have iPads? They don't yet, but they will eventually. I hear at Blueberry Academy they use like Android stuff, so I think they have like Samsung Galaxy S tablets. Oh, I drifted into that Oddish Tokyo Drift style. Oh, we'll do Kuma Pizza for sure. Thank you. 2014 Encounters, that was 10 years ago. I'm sure these Oddish are really good at Fortnite. Yeah, good luck if you're trying to get the shiny Gimme Ghoul. I'm sure there will be some heroes out there hosting the raids. I just don't know if it'll be Matt this time. Are there any Outbreak events to go with this Gimme Ghoul event right now? Is the Tatsugiri still going, or is it something else now? I'm curious. It starts now, actually. The Gimme Ghoul raid stuff is up. You can download it now. Wattrel, Riolu, and Comfey. Ah, I see. Oh, Wattrel's cool. That means I could get like a Destiny Mark one of those if I wanted to. But why would I do that when Oddish exists? And I don't have a Destiny Mark of that yet. I haven't actually connected to the internet since the a Raichu event started, so I could get the Destiny Mark Raichu, so I'm not connecting to the net yet. I'm definitely not downloading the Gimme Ghoul stuff yet tonight. Might want to keep the alolan Raichu around for a little longer in this file to make sure I get every mark on him. How go-goated is chat? Pretty go-goated when y'all aren't talking about eating Oddish. When I got up to eat my cookie, I lost my appetite for a second because someone said that they were going to eat an Oddish-flavored cookie. Like, oh my gosh. They don't even taste that good. At least that's what I was told. That's not chat, that's just Snail. I don't know. Snail is a member of chat. How do I know what they taste like? I don't. I was just told they taste bad. One of the Oddish told me. Shed Oddish leaves are good for tea? Yeah. Only if they're naturally shed, though. Don't just be yanking the leaves off. That's inhumane. They also look at you funny when you do that. Because, like, I don't know, that's like if you give someone a haircut and then you make a tea using their hair. That's just weird. Do I smell like Oddish? I smell like sweet scent, which is something from Oddish. A move Oddish learns. They have the sweet scent, but not the sweet taste. They don't taste like sweet scent. Sweet scent's its own thing. What's up, Meptacular? How's it going? Deal with an Oddish that's manipulating you into giving you what it wants. Give it what it wants! Stupid. Give in. Give up and give in. When it's Oddish, you listen. What's this from Diamond Phantom? Hold on. I'm not shiny hunting Gimme Ghouls tonight. I'm doing Destiny Mark stuff. Oh, this is crazy. This is a guy I gotta meet. Paul Park, who runs the Pal Park in Kanto. That's kind of crazy. Who is that? Paul Park? How am I tracking encounters? Foot pedal. Tapping my foot every time I see a Pokemon. Like I'm tapping my foot to the piano beat of this jam. Skrillex been real quiet since this one dropped. Oops. Okay, don't use the gimme ghoul. Don't use the gimme ghoul command because that's going to confuse people. At least with like first time chatters who are asking about it, don't use that command. Because that's like last year. Best Pokeblock to taste. Gold.
Level
Pretty
100.
delicious. Ikatu.
Pinnacle
Thank you for
power
4
from
months.
Twitch.tv subscribe.
I'll pass that along to Matt. Thank you.
Yeah.
Happy B-Day, odd man.
Oh, you did get one from a raid? Maybe the Gimme Ghoul do give out Herba Mystica now. That'd be kind of cool. I don't think they do, though. Most of the event raids don't. This is another Black 2, White 2 song from Ham Music. They changed to 7 stars. Oh, dang, I didn't know that. I've been kind of off the raid grind, clearly. Yeah, I got the playlist there. These are Black 2, White 2 remixes by Ham Music. That's the name you look up. Pretty small channel who recently started out, and I just love all the remixes they do. Oddish is telling you to rob a bank? Okay, here's the thing. You don't have to rob the bank. When an Oddish asks you to do that, you just walk up to the bank teller and be like, hey, I'd like to withdraw-dish all my money. And then you give it to the Oddish. That's all you gotta do. Just withdraw-dish the money, and you're good to go. What is this path that I'm taking around here? It is not Calzone's birthday, Micah, actually. It's Matt's birthday. I don't get to have a birthday. But I'm celebrating Matt's for him right now by doing the legwork of searching for a Destiny Mark Shiny Oddish. I do have the Humongo Mark power going right now. April 3rd, yeah, 4/3/43. That might have been my birthday once. I don't remember when it was. I only got to experience it 42 times. Or 43. Yeah, you do start to forget things. It's kind of crazy. Like, I don't even remember the names of all the Oddish that I greeted this morning. And I used to be really good with that, like all 63,000 of them. Would address each of them by name like a CEO in an elevator would. I'm the CEO of Oddish. This is such a sad Oddish outbreak. Literally, the sandwich itself is better than that. Alright, let's reset the game and keep going. Oh, this is beautiful, Prometheus. It's me, celebrating Matt's birthday. That is fantastic. Cal's Earth Day. Actually, that's a little bit different. That's like Earth Day. Oh, absolutely, Micah. I'll pass that along. And thank you, thank you. It's our little secret here. Shh. Shh. Alright, let's do a new picnic. I mean, a new Poke Portal. How many people are putting images in the layout? I'm just kind of going with some of the birthday art that gets created, just some of it. If it just seems like a fitting thing to just add to the layout. I don't really have the layout redemption stuff on today, though, because I don't want to get overwhelmed while I'm just trying to hunt, you know? It's more of just a my own discretion kind of thing with the birthday streams. And kind of Scarlet and Violet in general. It's a lot harder for me to, like, manage the layout while also running around looking at the Pokemon in this game. I'm not doing online union circles, no. No, y'all misinterpret what I'm doing here. This is not something for anyone to join. This is only for me to join on the second switch here to create the sandwiches to spawn in these Oddish. This is a sacred ritual that happens only between 2 people. And, like, 3 slices of green bell pepper, 6 rice, 3 horseradish, and an herba mystica. We cannot have any other ingredients or people joining the mix. This has been scientifically perfected over a span of 6 months. Birth. Yeah, I agree. Said something pretty controversial there, but I gotta agree. A horse did make this radish, yeah. The IRL Oddish sandwich... Since this summons poison types, then I don't know if it's the most advised idea. But it does honestly sound kind of delicious. Wait, no, it's noodles. It's not rice. It's not rice. Oh my gosh. Actually, you know, it says noodles are in the mix. This is kind of crazy. Yeah, we should try this. This might be worth trying in real life. Noodles, horseradish, green bell pepper. A little bit of spice. Sandwiches are not enhanced when made by multiple people, like naturally. It's the fact that more ingredients go on it. And the more ingredients you have, the stronger the sandwich is. So naturally, yeah. You get a larger sandwich. You get more bread to work with, too. You get more real estate, which is extremely helpful when you're trying to get 6 noodles. This is actually a creature. So in the center, we have like its Olimar-like giant nose. And the bell peppers form its eyes. This sandwich is a living, breathing being. That would be amazing, Micah. Having all Baja Blast, like some slices of Baja all over it. That sounds delicious. This could be a really spicy sandwich, yeah, in real life. I think the noodle part is what's most enticing. It almost kind of reminds me of like lo mein or something. Honestly, you don't need the bread. Why would you use the bread on this one? The Riolu Final Gambit. Oh, dang, that's crazy. Oh, let's go, Emaciated Gamer. Happy birthday to you as well. It's an awesome day to be born. It's an awesome day to be birthed. Bottles that clip through each other? Yes. You could also have cans. You could also have, like, the gelato. Some other Baja Blast product. Maybe even, like, the Baja Blast chapstick. Yeah, they're like lions in real life. It's kind of crazy. Leos. It's really wild. It's pretty bizarre. I actually don't have a Baja Blast today. I have, this tea. It's like a mixture of chai with, like, spices, but iced. And it kind of tastes like an apple pie. That's literally the flavor, actually. It's apple pie tea. It's really good. Yeah, spicy Herba Mystica is what I dropped in the sandwich this time. Because Calzone's a little spicy, you know? Never mind. I'm just going to drop that thought. I'm not nearly as spicy as French Starmie. I really should have listened when someone said don't listen to French Starmie, because oh my gosh. What is going on? Did I mess up the sandwich? No, I did not. There's just a random toucan in here. Okay. Yeah, title encounter can one go. Okay. Hi there, toucan. Also, don't listen to French Goldine. Okay, now that you said it, hold on. Hold on, let's listen to French Goldine. This is what French Starmie sounds like, by the way. That's French Starmie, so hold on, let's listen to French Goldine. It's worse? Wait, no, I know what it's gonna say. I know what it's gonna say. No, I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass. I'll have to save it. If we're standing in the odds, if we pass 4096 encounters, I'm enacting the French Goldine. I'm enacting the French. We'll be saying bonjour to it, you know? The French Goldine doesn't show up till, we need it to. They're deploying the French. Drafted into the Oddish army. You think there's a shiny on your screen? Oh, congrats! Which Pokemon? Oh, Aguav Berry. That's useful for massive mass outbreaks. This whole time I've been looking at the laptop. Oh my gosh, it's so much easier to see this on the TV. I guess I keep just looking down at the chat. The water is probably just teeming with Tentacool and Tentacruel, if I had to guess. It's not the Gimme Goal? Aw, dang. I'm sorry. It's kind of crazy that the raid Pokemon don't sparkle in Scarlet Violet. Especially since, like, the different colored Terra crystals give them, like, different shades and colors. It's so easy to Shino on them. The suspense of not knowing until you catch it is nuts. Like, it was kind of silly in Sword and Shield at first, seeing Ghastly Dynamaxed, because it almost looked blue. But in Scarlet and Violet, some of those raids, they trick your mind. It's wild. The waters are teeming with French Goldine and Starmie. Oh, that's crazy. Dynamax Adventures are fun. Still have yet to get a shiny legendary through that mode, and I gotta fix that. Future stream someday. Paint me like one of your French, Goldine? Oh my gosh. Is Sword and Shield better than Scarlet and Violet? I don't know. It's hard to say. It depends on how you're comparing them. Every Switch Pokemon game delivers in a totally different department. Like, I don't think Sword and Shield delivers in the story department like Scarlet and Violet does. In terms of, like, the actual quality of story, Sword and Shield's plot, not that great. But, playing through the game is very fun. It's really hard to compare them, other than the fact that they got the core Pokemon, like, battle mechanics. They're otherwise very, very different games for the most part. Yeah, Sword and Shield do run pretty well. And it's hard to say what I prefer more graphically between, like, the Pokemon models in this game and the Pokemon models in Sword and Shield. Because in Sword and Shield, everything keeps the same scale, has the outlines around it. It looks pretty clean, but then again, it's also just the exact same models that were used on the 3DS, like almost 10 years prior. While in this game, they added so much more detail to them and stuff, but from a distance, they go low poly mode, and it looks really silly sometimes. Yeah, Legends Arceus is a great happy medium game to recommend to Switch players, Pokemon players. My sister, she picked up Pokemon, or Matt's sister, sorry, not mine. Oh my gosh, I'm becoming Matt. I thought that was a shiny Gloom in the center there. I'm glad it was just a normal Grimer. Had not played since Black and White, and she started with Violet again and really liked it, and she's playing through Legends Arceus right now. I've been enjoying getting the updates on that. What is your funeral is going to be when you die? I really can't say. I haven't thought that far ahead yet.
Clink is a pair of metal gears. Yamasti is a ghost who fears. Samdile loves the desert sun. Galvantula, electric bug, purloin. Sleepy and devious, herbier, loyal friend to us. Tepeg is a hot little spark. Got the talent.
I just know everything about Matt.
Haxorus is green and bright.
He's not kind of crazy like that.
I can't stop catching them all. I can't stop catching them all. I can't stop catching them all. I can't stop catching them all.
Born in the safari does not die in the safari. Exactly.
I can't stop catching them all. I can't stop catching them all. I can't stop catching them all.
Oh, good luck on Blacephalon. I have a child. What? What do you mean I have a child? Candle water? Oh, it's delicious every time. The birthday cake is okay. It's a pretty neat part about a birthday. What it's all about is the candle water. Once you blow out the candles, you stick it in a cup of water and you let it simmer. And you chug it. It's delicious. You can even taste a little bit of the cake that it was once sitting in. Some evils to beef. Am I Safari Zonian, perhaps? Making you hungry? I'm sorry. When I was really little, I used to think that the birthday cake candles looked delicious. I'm glad I never actually, like, tried to eat any of them. But man, they looked like delicious morsels. And every year there would only get more, like, added to the cake. Like, you know, I'd conquer the temptation not to eat the birthday candles. And then be like, alright, on to the next one. I won't eat the candles next year. And then they add another freaking candle to the cake every year. So I just have to gradually get stronger and stronger mentally to resist the temptation to chomp down on these candles every year. It only keeps growing. Thank you, Scooby-Doo. Appreciate that. Or Scooby-D. I'm sorry for assuming you were Scooby-Doo. You might be Scooby-Dog. Scooby-Dunspars. Eating wax makes you strong? That's true. That's what they call getting waxed. I believe that's how that works. Super Paradox, thanks for 2 months. Appreciate that. You haven't made your fried Oddish fan art yet. I'm glad! That's morbid.
Hi, Cal, I haven't made
That's
my
Gore of
fried
my
Oddish
comfort
fan art
character.
yet.
Yeah, these Grimer are looking Orpal in the stance. I've never thought of that as an abbreviation for distance before, but I'll be thinking about it a lot now. It's because it's so dark out right now. Oh, H is doing fantastic. Look at it. Slither, hello, thank you. Appreciate that. If you made an Oddish one, feel free to maybe drop a link. I'm no guarantees I'll be able to put it up. Kind of got my hands full today. But I'm occasionally adding some art to the layout every now and then. Just don't get your feelings hurt if I don't add something today. It's more of just me just not being like fully locked in on the layout stuff. Ages in the top 100 letters. Are you counting like non-Roman alphabet letters? Because that's a pretty high honor if you are. Would emojis count as letters? Because there's some great emojis out there. I'm starting to wonder, like, will emojis ever be considered, like, on the same value as a letter of a language? Because we have all these different emojis, and there are many different versions of them, and they very clearly convey a certain thing. Quick Panic, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Appreciate that. Thank you. I hope you're having a good one today. I hope the fossils have been fine to you. Thank you. Are you ready for next week? Because I can't believe that that's happening. Worlds? 81.92 in an hour is going to be awesome, too. If by any chance you're going to Worlds right now, be sure to go to Quick Panic's Twitter and vote to decide when the 81.92 in an hour event is going to be. Because the FunFest mission is going to be right afterwards. Emojis in the Library of Alexandria. Exactly. I think it's that culturally important now with the way that we communicate with each other. I dare say it, some Twitch emotes might even start to be considered on the same level of importance as letters. Because if I see someone type in Japanese in a Twitch chat, I might not understand what they're saying. But if I see someone type like something followed by Kappa, I can at least translate that they're being a little snarky. Or they're checking for the gold. They're checking for the gold. Alright, wait, hold on. You said Pog at work today? Oh my gosh. Oh, this is crazy end mesh. Oh my gosh, this is 100% going on the layout. He's stepping out. He's stepping out. This is nuts. I can put that right next to the Destiny mark in the center right there. That is so good.
Level 100.
Hooray, thanks for 12 months. I will say, even if I do hit the FunFest goals, won't be the last time I do that.
Yeah.
I think this predates my actual Twitter account. I do remember this tweet. Hey, my boy Oddish just came over. It's about to be lit. Anyway. Hello, Stylus. That Oddish is really walking... You know, that Oddish is walking like the last episode of SpongeBob. Same level of confidence. Yeah, EBDB. I sort of understand what you're saying. Does that say... Po... Is that Pokemon? Or is that something totally different? Oh, Pug. Oh, I see. Pog. That makes sense. Kirin Riki. I know that one. That's Giraffaric. I know a few Japanese characters. Not a lot of them, but I can sort of figure some of them out. Dang, that spit looking tasty. Mine are the Glooms. Whoa. Oh yeah, we have 8D audio, Cotton Eye Joe. Unbanned from Fossil Week. Let's hot dog. Let's go. That's so exciting. It seems the Gimme Ghoul raids are the exact same rate as last year, which is not good. Fuller odds, basically. Like, not just full odds, but like a little bit lower than that. So good luck if you're Gimme Ghoulin. Best of luck, brave soldier. Get your mind out of the French Starmie. I'm not even, like, going near the French Starmie. Oh my gosh. We've been tasked, yeah. We're making the Oddish poison sandwich. Noodles, bell peppers, horseradish, and a little bit of spicy herba mystica. Honestly, doesn't sound too bad, as long as the noodles don't, like, make the bread soggy. I feel like that's the one part where this sandwich can go wrong. Flavorfully, it sounds delicious to me. But man, soggy bread, miss me with that. Do you let Oddish eat a shiny Milcery that's not Destiny marked? If the Oddish asks nicely, then yeah. I don't see why not. What if you made the noodles the bread? That's actually kind of a genius idea. Hold on. Gotta drain the noodles before putting them on. Yakisoba with horseradish? Yeah, it sounds delish, actually. I love me some soba. It's fun to say soba, too. Ooh, good luck on the Fuecoco. Oh, yeah, I've seen that happen before. The icons for the outbreaks can break free sometimes. It's kind of wild. You really get to hear the Doppler effect with this part of the song. This is me when I'm sitting in a room and I'm like holding my ears and I'm just being circled by Cotton Eye Joe. Like, make it stop. Oh, good luck on the King Gambit collection. Open up the Greninja collection today, and I got the Chorus full art. That was pretty awesome. And I got the Houndoom illustration rare too. Pretty happy with those pulls. Definitely better than what it could have been. It does itch the brain in a way, yeah. It's kind of like a Q-tip in my ear. It clears out all the earwax, like figuratively. It's really like making sure that it covers out all the grounds in my ears. Whatever that means. Is it traveling clockwise or counterclockwise? I'm Calzone and I never learned how to read a clock. I don't know what time is. Time is a construct. I tell my employees at the Safari Zone that they can work however long of a shift that they want. I got this one guy who's been working there for 10 years and he showed up for 0 hours of it. But you know, time doesn't make sense. It doesn't exist. So I still pay him in full. There is an Absol in Shrouded Fable. I'm trying to get it reverse. Still haven't gotten that yet. Yeah, the SIR Pheasantipity. I saw that last night. That looks so good from that care package. So sick. I've opened 34 packs of Shrouded Fable so far overall. No no SIRs yet, but 3 illustration rares, 3 full arts. Not an amazing pull rate, the grand scheme of things, but also not the worst. It started out kind of bad, but it's evened out now some. Two different types of noodles? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. 2 types of noodles sounds crazy. Oh, nice, Brotodile. That's a fun project.
Level 100.
Collecting all the cards of a certain Pokemon is sick. What I'm wondering is, where's the gold Oddish full art? Lex, thanks for 14 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. I'll pass that along to Matt.
Happy birthday, Matt Brandel.
Reminiscent of opening Evolving Skies. Yeah. I opened 2 booster boxes of Evolving Skies when that first came out, and all I got was the Medicham SAR. Which is cool, but, you know, it's not like the Moonbreon. Honestly, I don't care too much about the Moonbreon. I'm more about the Oddish cards. But really, I'm more about the Fusion Strike Espeon VMAX that's on the house. I love that art style. A spring roll with the ingredients would be really good. Oh my gosh. Do they make spring rolls with noodles in them? I don't recall. What I really loved in Japan was the curry bread. Curry bread is so good. You can pick it up from any convenience store and it's just bread that's loaded up with some curry. So flavorful. I love the Japanese convenience store food. Pretty excited about seeing that the American 7-Elevens will be picking up the Japanese selection and stuff. But it doesn't really affect me or Matt because we don't really live near any 7-Elevens. So, still the same for us. Had to double check that Sazbuck. It looked a little bit sus. Susbuck. This is the 4th sandwich, right? I think it is. Raichu started... Oh, interesting. There are always so many brand collaborations going on in Japan. I remember going to Don Quixote, and there was a Pokemon in-ear thermometer. And it had, like, Charmander, Squirtle, Pikachu, and Bulbasaur on it. I'm like, where's Oddish? Yeah, I used a shiny Sazbuck on this first Scarlet team, but I just gotta make sure when just seeing them alone in the wild. Sometimes the eyes can play tricks on you. You never got the Path to the Peak Oddish? I managed to get 2 of those. I got one as a gift, and I also ordered one. I'm trying to remember. I think I might have sent one off to the PSA. I don't have Sprouts near me, sadly. A lot of the really good grocery stores are just not here. Like, I hear all sorts of great things about Trader Joe's. And man, I wish I had H-E-B. Rouse's is pretty solid, though. That's like a Louisiana thing. Trader Joe's is hardcore overrated. Interesting. I've heard people sing the praises of Trader Joe. I wonder if he's related to Cotton Eye Joe. That's true, Quick. That is true. Texas just keeps earning more points on the board. Oh, interesting, Craig. I didn't realize that. I guess that's an area that I'm just not in very often. Aldi's got some good discounts. Trader Joe's gives major Spiritomb vibes? What do you even mean by that? Well, okay, let's go through each grocery store chain and figure out what Pokemon vibes they give off, because I'm invested now. They don't compare to Harris Teeter. That sounds like an attorney's name. They do have an Aldi. I do have an Aldi near me. Aldi's gives off a Palkia vibe. Feels like really German when I'm in there. Is Palkia like German? Meyer is Girafarig, I see. Target, you're getting Yamper. I mean, there was the Target dog, so that's not too far off base. That actually is a fairly accurate assessment. Target is where I tend to run most of my errands. I thought that Oddish was on the water for a second. Five minutes left. Walmart, Garbodor. I could see it. There hasn't been a single Walmart trip I've been on where I haven't caught the whiff of just some crazy scent I'd never smelled before at some point in the store. Not even with anyone there. Like, it's just a lingering ghost of a smell. You know, what I'm talking about? Like, sometimes you just walk down an aisle. You might be walking down the aisle with, like, the Legos or something. And you suddenly catch, like, a vile whiff of something. And you're like, what am I even smelling right now? This is just certainly a Walmart smell. Then you keep going around and you just smell more. S'mores ramen? That sounds ungodly. No. I haven't even heard of such a thing. Is it like instant ramen but s'mores flavored? Congrats on the coughing creature feature. You tried the breakfast ramen? It slaps? I'm clearly not well versed in ramen these days. Oh my gosh. Pancake ramen? Mountain Dew hamburger flavor? What? I gotta go to Wegmans. Man, if I ever see one, I'll give it a try. I'll be like, oh, that's Wegmans. I was in Florida, like, a couple years ago, and I kept meaning to go to Publix to try a pub sub, and that never panned out. Instead, I ended up going to Culver's, which is not a Florida thing, but, man, I love Culver's when I see one of those. Love me some curds. Ramen noodles with marshmallow hot chocolate as the seasoning packet. What the heck? What? What? Whose idea was that? What the Sigma? Yeah, that's what I was about to say, but I held myself back from saying it. Cinnamon toast ramen. Okay. I just got a new assignment. I'm going ramen shopping. I'm going ramen shopping. Not tonight, but maybe tomorrow. Oh, Omega Acceptile. What are your final words before you get timed out? Man, I wish I could try the Wisconsinite approved place, but I don't even have Culver's near me. I've loved Culver's every time I tried it, though. Pretty good. I will say, though, I think Whataburger might clear. Whataburger's so good. Timed out. Okay. That's a very powerful final message. The order? Alright. Alright, so cops. Let's see. Hold on, let me look up a menu. Let me look up a menu. Grill and fountain menu. I'll set up my flavor accounts later. Okay, well, they got a chicken LTM. Limited time. Oh, it's lettuce, tomato, mayonnaise. They got fish with cheese. I think I'd try the KRK burger. KRK burger, no mayo. But yes to the spicy mayo. With onion rings.
Level 100.
And a Sprecher root beer. Sprecher root beer? My goodness, that's the best kind. One of the best kinds. Sheesh. Marissa's blanket, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that, thank you. Pop-Tarts dunked in Dr. Pepper yet? Was that prompted? Like, did we have a discussion about this? I know we talked Pop-Tarts the other day. But Pop-Tarts dunked in Dr. Pepper, I don't recall that being part of the conversation. Is this some TikTok trend I'm missing out on? I like the little bird that's on the Sprecher's root beer. It's a cool bird. What happened to Absol? He's out partying. Just drank a Diet Dr. Pepper. Hashtag blessed. Cereal except it's Cheez-Its and Nutella. Does that include milk or is the Nutella the milk? That's a lot of different consistency than milk. That reminds me of something awful I tried on ice cream once. Hot Dr. Pepper. I have seen that. I've been intrigued to try Hot Dr. Pepper, not gonna lie. I haven't, like, you know, taken the plunge, but it's definitely crossed my mind a few times. Been pondering the temptation of it. Oh, we got the Darkrai song. Darkrai movie's good. I'll say it. The golden age of Pokemon movies extended all the way Generation 1 through 4. It didn't really go downhill till the Gen 5 movies. You also hate tea and... Oh, interesting. Dr. Pepper's surprisingly versatile. Also, my sandwich has ended. So we're going to reset and create sandwich number 5. There's like Dr. Pepper barbecue sauce and stuff. Congrats on the Mimikyu, Golden Dragon Gamer. I love this Oddish stepping out right here. Let me make it even larger. Oh yeah, look at that. Thing is kicking. Imagine speeding up that bad boy. And editing. The time lapse is going to be crazy. It's going to be running. There's Dr. Pepper flavored Dr. Pepper. Alright, time to make a new sandwich. What is this? Is this a Twilight reference? Don't hate me. I've never seen this movie. That's Ramona Marsh. Calzone, how long have you been 43? A while. That's got to be a Twilight reference. 100%. Alright, I have another image to add here. Hold on. This one's pretty crazy because it's like Hunter x Hunter with adult Gon. Alright, I'll put this image down here. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. That'll go down here as well. Right next to Paul Park. Swordward. That is Swordward-esque, isn't it? Oddward. Squidward. Alright, we're about to make this sandwich again. Fire your pimple up. Feel free to take creative inspiration from it since you're crafting this in real life. Where's Matt been the past few days? He's been reviving Oddish in Gen 1. Oh, this spot in Levincia again. We're literally flying somewhere else. I don't care. We're flying somewhere else. Alright. We're going to do a cool technique here. Some of y'all might not be aware of this technique. We're going to do the standing on the table technique. What's on the ingredient list you can't see? I'm going to type it out right now. There we go. Secret ingredient. Yeah. Check this out. You can see the boot at the top of the screen. And whenever we look at the sandwich, whenever it's being made, or like whenever it's being like rotating around, you'll really see the boots. So pay very close attention at the end of this sandwich. You'll get to see the boot. Does the green pepper have a doctor? It is not Dr. Pepper. Though I do think that that could be an optional addition to the sandwich if we wanted to get crazy with it. Maybe we could even add the s'mores ramen for the noodles. Exclamation mark foot cam. Oh, no, not the foot cam. Y'all don't want to see the calzut. Y'all don't want to see the calzite. Or my calzos. My calzole. My calzankle. Calzutsis. Alright, we have stacked the noodles on the left and given an even distribution of peppers in the center. The calzuses? Yeah, my feet are very calzused. Don't doubt the depravity of Twitch chat. Alright. Wait, where am I standing on the table? I thought I was standing on the table. What the heck? Where's my foot? I was hoping for that. I guess we don't get to see the feet. Okay. Maybe I have to host the sandwich and maybe it has to be the other game. We'll try it with the other game next sandwich. Okay? And that's a Cal's Ramis. There's no way they patched it out. This is such a good flamenco guitar version of this song, by the way. Yeah, the camera might be right in front of the model. That's true, too. Oh, look, I'm standing in midair. I'm standing on nothing. No, I'm not going to be hosting Gimme Ghoul this time. I just don't have the time. It's also like my birthday right now, and I'm doing the Destiny Mark stuff. I'm going to Worlds next week. I just don't think I'm going to do it this time around. But man, if I get lucky, maybe I would. If I find one, I will. It's such a good cover, right? Yeah. I love listening to Scarlet and Violet music now. Like, it's starting to reach that point where it's like starting to feel nostalgic to me. Like, oh my gosh, the NHK Symphony Orchestra, they did, like, this whole concert of different songs, and the gym battle stuff is incredible. Oh yeah, it's Matt's birthday. My bad, my bad. Oh, hold on. I'm accidentally typing a bunch of equal signs in chat. Alright, we're good. I'm gonna have to pull up the NHK Symphony Orchestra after this. That concert, they hit things just the right way with, like, the gym theme and the South Province theme, which I think is my favorite theme in the game. It's like the main theme, main motif. There should be someone hosting the raids. We just gotta wait for someone to find one. There's probably someone right now using that bot to try and get one to show up. So, I'm sure over time we'll start to see people hosting the Gimme Ghoul again. Okay, I'm pulling up this thing. We're not enacting French Goldine yet, but we might have to in the next sandwich. Alright, so. Let me find the album. Honestly, we might just listen to this. They start out with some good stuff from Alola. Such a good champion theme. The Ultra version with Hal's theme just wasn't as good as this one. Because it was more Hal's theme. This one's like your theme. It's so good. Yeah, only the 5-star Gimme Ghoul can be shiny. Unfortunately. I thought that Muck was a Rabska for a second. I forget Rabska's a Pokemon sometimes, because I never used one. Any of y'all ever mess around with a Rabska? Maybe next Scarlet Violet playthrough I gotta add one to my team. Because it doesn't feel like a Pokemon to me yet. All it takes is one good playthrough for a Pokemon to, like, you know, earn that spot, though. I didn't feel that way about a Rangaroo for a while till I used that one. Rabska's so good, actually. Doesn't it get Revival Blessing using your badge quest? You got Calzheimer's. Oh, no. Redlore's got a really funny face. I appreciate you for thinking that way, Curb. Just don't tell Ramona Marsh you said that. I'm kind of safe from her wrath through some of the agreements in the divorce settlements. But don't just go slinging around Bellsprout slander, because you might accidentally catch a stray from her. She's kind of serious about that stuff. I have exemption, though. She's already taken too much from me. She can't do much more. Like, the best she can do is push me into a pool. Mystery Dungeon's out? Oh, that's cool. Sadly, I would not get Oddish on the personality quiz, so it's rigged. If we get this Destiny Mark Oddish very early on, maybe I need to take the personality quiz on stream. Just to see who I get. Maybe not even, like, start playing the game. Just take the quiz. Could even be an intermission at some point. What happened to me after I fell into the pool? It was a process. I had to pick up the pieces. I had to wash all the pool water off of me. I had to completely dry off. I had to go into a dryer that dried every molecule of my body. And by that I mean, like, a towel. And, Then I walked home. I'm not liking seeing all these Grimer. I'm afraid of how close we are to listening to French Goldine right now. Mystery Dungeon Explorers at peak? True. So good. I could explain for a while why, like, Explorers is so good. Like, Mystery Dungeon is a game that has an already well-written story with the characters as they are, but there's an instant connection that everyone playing the game, if they're familiar with Pokemon, feels, because everyone's a Pokemon. Like, everyone's well-written already, but the fact that they're also a Pokemon that's already previously existing gives so much exposition to every single character in the entire story that's just understood by the people that play it. It's why I feel like that game isn't as magical to people who aren't Pokemon fans already. But the Pokemon fans that play it are like, dude, this is one of the best games ever made, if they like the gameplay loop of it enough. But the fact that everything's like a pre-existing Pokemon and stuff just adds so much to it. It's what makes it so genius. How's the loud noise? No, there has not been the loud noise again. I swapped microphones. That only happened like twice. Tell Johnstone that. Some people just aren't Mystery Dungeon people. Yeah, Paul Park down in the corner. Grovyle, Dusknoir, and Celebi. Okay, so I've been setting up for curry hunting in Sword and Shield, and one of my shield teams is pretty swag. You gotta listen to what it is. It's Dusknoir, Shiny Celebi, Grovyle, and 3 Sableye. That crew is gonna find a curry shiny. This is one of the prettiest renditions of Vermilion City, like, ever. You genuinely think I missed a shiny? A shiny what? What am I curry hunting? I'm not sure. Probably Route 8 Phalanx. Wish Oddish could be, though. Impera, thank you for 15 months.
Yeah.
Game Freak clearly picking.
No, Game Freak just did what was right by giving the Oddish a branched evolution. They deserved it. There's no Hoppip here. Could you clip it? If you clip it, I could check it out. What sandwich am I on? This is sandwich number 5. How do you clip it? There's a little clip button. It's like a little clipboard. So if you go back to the video, when it happens, click the clip button and you can go through and see it. That would be awesome, Golden Lion, yeah. I thought you were talking stream key for a second. And I was like, oh my gosh, I don't need someone streaming on Matt's channel right now other than me. But a Steam key would be awesome to try out a game. You think someone else would have seen it? Potentially, but you never know with Scarlet and Violet stuff. Not everyone's eyes are glued to the screen the whole time. Like, there was a Dunsparce that was missed. Because it was just around a corner as it was despawning while I was turning around. It was on screen for maybe a couple frames. And I think only a couple people caught it. Matt stream key? Alright, the first digit is A. So Matt's Mystery Dungeon playthroughs got Charmander and Bulbasaur. Picked a Pikachu as the partner both times. Pikachu is such a good partner to have when it learns Discharge. It's so good at, like, just clearing those monster houses. The song was stuck in your head when hatching eggs? Yeah, this is, like, the official anthem of hatching eggs in X and Y if you don't do Route 7. I do Route 7. We're gonna hear this song a lot in ZA, that's for sure. Red and Blue Rescue Team, it's mostly optimization. Blue Rescue Team runs faster than Red. There are also a couple Pokemon differences. I think there are a couple version-exclusive dungeons, but there might be passwords or something that you can use to unlock both of them. Steven or Wallace as the true Hoenn champ? Steven. I'm sorry, Emerald version? What were they cooking? Making Wallace champion. Wallace is like the contest champion. Steven's the battle champion. Why can't two kings coexist? Running their own things. As a Hoenn native, I feel very strongly about this topic. I'm the Safari Zone king. I'm the third king of Hoenn. You can whisper it to me, Golden Lion. That could work on here. Or email. Gmail. Because, like, who's Juan? Dude materialized out of thin air. Like, apparently he's also a contest competitor. And, like, either, like, Wallace's mentor or Wallace trained him or something. He's like the ultimate understudy. I wish we learned more about him. I wish he had a story. Instead of just being the guy that replaced Wallace at the gym. To the point where, like, the gym was run pretty much the exact same way. So we didn't really get to see any of Juan's personality shine over Wallace's. It's kind of strange. I was thinking about what goes into a good gym leader design the other day. And a lot of the time, it comes down to either an interesting occupation or hobby that the person has outside of being a gym leader. We got plenty of those. Like, you know, Berg is an artist. We got people like Roxy, who's like a rock star and everything. So we have gym leaders who do certain things. Like, they just kind of rock their own thing, but they're also a gym leader. But then we also have gym leaders who have, like, an interesting story purpose. Or they do something uniquely different from the other gym leaders, which makes them interesting. Like Volkner, he's burnt out. And you inspire him to want to go take on the Pokemon League again. Like, not every gym leader necessarily has one of those traits that's like, this is my occupation or whatever. And that's fine, because they can just be a gym leader. But if they don't have that second thing going for them, where they have an interesting story role, they're forgettable. And the thing is, like, I think Johto actually handles things pretty well in that department for keeping everyone memorable, despite not really following these rules a lot of the time. I'd say Falconer is one of the most forgotten ones for that reason, because he doesn't really have much of an occupation or much of a story role. Meanwhile, everyone else does something kind of unique. Like Bugsy, he follows the occupation thing. He's like a bug catcher. Then Whitney, she does something slightly unique in, like, crying until you talk to her to get the badge. But she also has, like, the Miltank that makes her really memorable. Morty, extreme story significance with, like, the whole Ho-Oh storyline and everything. Chuck, he's on the more forgettable side, but he trains under a waterfall. He has, like, a wife that gives you fly. That's interesting enough, too. Jasmine, she has the whole Amphi storyline. She's super memorable for that reason. She doesn't even have a gym puzzle, doesn't need one. Price, he's just an old guy. But in the manga, he has more story significance. And Claire, you have to go through the whole Dragon's Den thing with her. Yeah, Kabu being implied related to Flannery is really cool. I think that kind of, like, saved him a little bit on the memorability list for me. Chuck, yeah, Chuck and I, we once had something in common. I once had a wife. Will do, Radiant Cat Girl, thank you. Whoa, look at the bouncing Pokeball. That's crazy. Yeah, Falkner has a good design. Price is definitely the most forgettable, because they don't really establish much of what he does. I feel like if he played more of a role in the whole Rage Candy Bar thing with the Lake of Rage and Team Rocket, he would instantly be saved a little bit more. But instead, Lance does all that footwork. Price just stays in his gym and his giant refrigerator full of skiers. They're not skiing in that gym. Why do they have their skiing equipment? Why do they have their snowboards out? There's only ice there. How many gym leaders have wives? Okay, let's think about this right now. There are gym leaders who could potentially have wives, and then there are gym leaders who confirmed have wives. What's up, Brum? Appreciate that. 1 year the same. Yeah, it feels awesome being 43. I tell you that. Yeah, Norman, definitely. Unless things didn't go well. Watson? I don't remember if Watson had a wife, actually. '43 is the age to be, exactly. Oh yeah, Koga has a daughter. True. I'm going through the list of gym leaders. Giovanni, potentially, because of Silver. Watson gives amicably divorced energy. Clay, yeah. No, I think Lacey has maybe briefly mentioned her mom before. I'm assuming they're all on the same family terms at the very least. Yeah, it's true. Just having a daughter doesn't mean you have a wife. It seems like there's a huge, like, debate on what's going on in Sword and Shield. You made your Oddish fan art? Oh, let's see what this is. Oh, this is despicable. I'm putting this on my screen, but I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about this, Super Paradox. I can't believe this. This is a fried Oddish. Something that should never happen. I like to think instead, this is like the historical mummy of an Oddish. I'm hoping that's what it is instead. Yummers. Are you really saying yummers right now? I know Lenora is married. Thinking about other married gym leaders. And the anime, for sure, she was married. Current Splatfest scene? Team Pasta. Melanie's great. We don't know who the father is, though. She might not be married. Favorite Splat idol? Okay, so for the longest time, I was Team Marie. But I didn't play much Splatoon 2. And then I played the Splatoon 2 DLC, and that all changed. Pearl and Marina, like, together, are the coolest. But Marina's probably my all-time favorite now. I'm sure being a gym leader is a very busy job. Thoughts on Big Man? He's great. Hey. Big Man was my favorite going into Splatoon 3, but Fry grew on me more. I could deliver like a full Splatoon tier list. And these also reflect Matt's opinions right now, by the way. Oddish rings, take that back. Take that back. How do I erase a Twitch chat from my memory? How's my birthday so far? It's been pretty good. Well, you know, it's not my birthday, but Matt's birthday. It's been chill. Got a crumble cookie. Went for a nice bike ride this morning. Didn't have to do too much work today. Silver Oak video's been going pretty well. Made significant progress on that yesterday. She odd on my ish till I... Calzone. Oh, what's this from Juddud? Hold on. Whoa. What is this in? What is this? This some crafted Oddish or something? Put that down there. If I had to join the crew of any of the 4 emperors, current or former, which crew would I join? That's a crazy question. I'd have to ask which pirate crew would be the most all about Oddish, to be completely honest. Like, does Red Hair Shanks? Does that crew? How do the red hair pirates feel about Oddish? Would they like the green hair? I'm stun locked in these Oddish encounters, but I'm not knocking him out. I'm not knocking him out. There's no way. I would definitely not join Big Mom. I feel like that crew eats Oddish. Whitebeard's crew? Oh yeah, Whitebeard would protect Oddish with his life. For sure. I gotta keep remembering that I can look at the TV instead of the computer screen. A lot less eye strain that way. Means I pay a little bit less attention to the chat, but I get a better glimpse at the Oddish. How much longer we got on this? 7 minutes. Okay. Yeah, the Gimme Ghoul event is up. I don't think I'm participating in it this year. I'm gonna refrain. I still have it saved from last year on another save file. If I want to hunt it down one day. But man, I just don't have the time to host that all this year. Green Bowl? That's just like a Tauros. Oh, good luck on the Mawile. Have I been to a Pokemon event like a Worlds before? Only NAIC, which was in New Orleans back in June. There should hopefully be a vlog for that coming up sometime within the next couple days here. Before Worlds. But it'll be the first Worlds for sure that I've ever been to. It's it's a whole new world going to those. I can't believe it. I want to go to more. Yeah, I know Green Bull, the Admiral with like the plant powers and stuff, but like that's basically a Tauros. If you really think about it. Tauros that knows Grass Knot. That's a good number for sure, Hayden. Thank you. Good luck on Fennekin. Wait, Calzone art? I'm seeing the file name and it's scaring me. It's loading up right now. It just says Calzone Yummers. And I'm just seeing a spinning wheel right now. The anticipation is killing me. Calzone Yummers? Oh my gosh. Okay. This is good. This is good. I was afraid it was going to be me eating like a fried Oddish or something. And I would have fainted from seeing that. But this is the sandwich. This is what we're doing right now. We're summoning these Oddish right now. We're bringing it in. Thank you for that, Mimiori. You captured the essence really well. Look at those Calzompers chomping down on that sandwich. That is a Yummers moment right there. I got all the teeth that you need. I got all the legally required teeth. I got my Calzanines. I got my Calzolers. My Calzin cuspids. That's a teeth. That's a tooth, right? Or am I making that up? Is that a tooth that people have? Do we have the incuspids? Do I have dentures? I don't have Calzentures. Cuspid and bicuspid. So there's no incuspid? Oh no. That's bad news, because they told me that I got one of those. Calzeth Cam when? I don't know. Thoughts on Mr. Fuji? I thought that said thoughts on Mount Fuji for a second from a distance, and I had to really think about what my thoughts were on that. Mr. Fuji, though. He went too far. Trying to clone Mew. He reminds me of what I could become with what I do with Oddish. I don't think I've gone too far yet, though. I've only created an army of thousands of Oddish. I haven't tried cloning one yet in a lab. Seeing that clone gain sentience, blowing up the whole lab and stuff. The hubris of Mr. Fuji goes a little bit too far. He's a really interesting character in the storytelling of Gen 1, honestly. Like, I don't think people give the storytelling of Gen 1 much credit because it's mostly environmental, but it's there. 100%. The story of Mewtwo and everything. What's so cool about the Gen 1 games is that the legendaries are completely optional. You can go on your full Pokemon journey without even knowing they exist. But the hints are there. Like the whole Cinnabar Mansion with the notes about Mew and Mewtwo. Meeting Mr. Fuji in Lavender Town, who's this mysterious man who's just super, super nice to these Pokemon and stuff, but actually hiding a very dark past. It's really cool. Mr. Fuji and Blaine might be brothers? Interesting. Wait, what's this? Cal Sprite? Hold on, this is loading now. Oh, here's the Scarlet Violet music that got me to pull up this whole album in the first place. Man, I love this song with the piano. When the final battle with Koraidon and Miraidon play with this song, I got chills hearing like the theme for the first time.
Twitch.tv subscriber. Thanks for the sub.
Yeah.
Happy Pftsfer.
Okay, hold on. The Cal Sprite. I gotta refresh this. Turnip! Thank you for 3 months. Appreciate that. Why is the Cal Sprite not loading? The World's 2024 soundtrack on Spotify. I saw that existed, but I haven't logged into Spotify yet on my new phone. So, I have to wait to do that. I haven't been using Spotify as much recently. But I gotta give it a listen. Maybe I'll download it for the plane ride over or something. I'm very curious what they put on it. I know they usually make like a bunch of custom like beats and stuff to play in the background of the stream, so I'm assuming it's probably that. But it might be something different. Is it just like a list of songs that give off the vibes? If so, I gotta take it to heart. You like how I say phone? Why is that? What did I even encounter? Oh, Deerling. Pokemon in roaming, appreciate that. That's how I feel about it exactly, Craig. This game was really ambitious in a lot of regards with what they were trying to do. There were some fumbles. Plenty of monumental fumbles with this game, but also many monumental good things that, like... I tend to focus more on that when talking about Scarlet and Violet, to be honest. I tend not to dwell on the things that left a sour taste. Because the things that left a good taste, I was thinking about them for weeks, for months. I'm still thinking about them. The story of, like, Arven. Kieran's whole character arc and everything. Some of Pokemon's finest. Barbecues are very fun. Very nice multiplayer mechanic. And that's the sandwich. It's time for another one. It's time for sandwich number 6. It's Matt's birthday right now, Danny. Common misconception, but as Calzone, I'm not allowed to have a birthday. Oh my gosh, yeah, the locks. Get rid of those shiny locks. I'm hoping the future of Pokemon, less locks. Kitakami was awesome. Oh my gosh. I know some people get tired of it just having one theme, but that one theme musically is so good. And Kitakami is, I think, some of the best world design that we got from this game. Because they focused on one thing, and they did that one thing well. Like, so Paldea's world design, there are so many different biomes, there are so many different things that they tried to cram into there, that it doesn't feel like a Pokemon region, if that makes sense. It doesn't feel like a place where people live. Kitakami feels like you're in the Japanese countryside. It feels like a real place that you could go explore around, and I love that part about it. And then they, like, leaned into that artificial thing they wanted to do with that, with the Blueberry Academy, and they were like, alright, this is a totally artificial dome to explore. So it makes sense from a narrative standpoint there, but I think Kitakami's world design is the best. Yeah, the starter locks are so sad. Get rid of those starter locks. Not going into buildings, that's definitely another thing. Like, where are the houses along the routes? Where do people live in Paldea? The people out at Casaroya Lake that are just standing there in the middle of the field, surely they don't spend all 24 hours there. I think Quick Panic has done more for trying to push the removal of shiny locks than anyone else that I know. Just social media wise, at least. Always out there responding to every single tweet about legendaries. The story with Arven, yeah, Arven is like one of my all-time favorite Pokemon characters, hands down. The second I learned that what his motives were, I dropped everything to finish that story. Oh yeah, we're gonna stand on the table. Hold on. This is my picnic set, right? Okay, yeah. Hold on, I gotta leave the picnic. A marked Oddish has not been found yet. Not a single shiny Oddish yet. We're on sandwich number 5. And the stakes are high. If we hit 4096, if we hit odds on this sandwich, I have to listen to French Goldine. I've heard French Goldine's voice is even worse than French Starmie. Okay, y'all can see the feet on the table briefly for a second there. The Cal's right. Oh yeah, hold on, let me... This is why I'm not doing regular Rayout Redemptions. Finally, it loaded. Here's the Cal's right. Jeez! Alright, we gotta go with the noodles. I think I'm gonna keep doing this till a full odds shiny is found. And then we might break out some methods. I don't know yet. We'll see. We'll see how the vibe stays for the rest of the night. Chicken nugget Oddish? That is a fried Oddish. And I am not happy with its existence. I mean, I'm happy with the Oddish's existence, but the fact that it got fried, I'm crying. I'm internally crying from that. You're gonna eat it? I'm gonna punch it out of your hand. How does that sound? Before you can make that happen. Oddish tempura. The Bloom and Oddish. Don't even say such things. Outback Steakhouse would never. Hello, accepting. Alright, so we're going to put all these peppers right here. No phases yet on Oddish. Zelda in September? Absolutely. There's horses. Horses are back for a limited time in that game. Whoa, whoa, Illumise! Illumise, what you doing, girl? We got a bug on the table! We got a bug on the table! Hold on, we gotta watch this for a second here. She's just so happy. You know, I'm gonna grab another bite of cookie. Please watch her when I get... I told y'all to watch my table bug. Where did she go? Where did the Illumise go? What the heck? Aw, man. She left after blessing the sandwich. Okay, we'll see how blessed this sandwich is, I guess. We watched her fly away. She left out of her own volition. Okay, that's good. That's good. Look how big Raichu is. Oh my gosh. That reminds me of the big baby from Rugrats. Deep fried and delicious. Don't tell Taylor that. Don't tell Taylor that. This does not hurt the Oddish. What is this? Whoa! Whoa! What am I even looking at? What's that, Vetriolo? What am I even looking at here? My brain is expanding. Where's Matt on his birthday? He's partying it up. I don't know. He might be on a casino. What's up, Fox? Thank you. Alright, let's go get some more Oddish. The tasty Calzone original. Matt got the Raichu second phase. It was so fast, like 30 minutes deep. Oddish Sona. I love my hair. This is beautiful, Pikabees. Marcel, thank you for 16 months. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Thanks for the sub. Yeah.
Look at the magnificent mustache there. Calzone. First phase, it was also an alolan Raichu. It just wasn't marked. There's been no phase on the Oddish hunt yet. If Cal entered Bill's Pokemon transfer machine, oh, I wish that were me. I wish I could be that. Halloween in specific? Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. That's huge. I'm glad I was wished a good October 31st. Yeah, that's Mystery Dungeon Cal. Thank you, Asher Bloom. I love the Donkey Kong soundtrack. Obama. Obama. Gotta check that Toucannon. Red Rescue Team. I've been thinking about, you know, just doing the personality test real quick at some point tonight. We're in dangerously close territory to listening to French Goldine. When we have 4096 encounters, I am so scared. I saw the video title and I have a feeling I think what it's gonna say. And I'm just like, oh no. What the H? Happy early birthday, Whoop Master. That's awesome. August birthdays are pretty cool. Wanna eat oh yeah, fried Bellsprout? I'd gobble those down like onion straws. Oh yeah, time for some Buck Bumble in a little bit here. Get ready. I love the Gloom circles. I mean, they're not Oddish, but they're pretty cool to see. Freak Dean at Fortnite D6. I had to sound that out to understand what you were saying there. I thought you were you really were speaking in multiple different layers there, but I get what where you're coming from there. Thank you, V Ugly. Will do. Appreciate that. Bum Buckle. Cal and Matt in the same room hasn't happened. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of weird. Wait, I have an idea. This will bring a shiny. This is my Splatoon 3 Pro Controller. I got a Calzone it for good luck. Now we're good. Have I watched professional Pokemon TCG before? I've tried to. I saw some of the matches at NAIC briefly from the distance. It's hard to keep up with. Without expressly knowing a lot of the effects of the cards and stuff. Like, the casters do a pretty good job. I've caught some of the live streams of it before from, like, past Worlds and stuff. It's definitely a little bit harder to watch than the other ones. But I imagine if you have a deeper understanding of it, it's really entertaining. There's just... watching card games in general has just been difficult for me. Like, I have to be watching stuff like Yu-Gi-Oh! Style, where there's, like, holograms of them fighting. Sometimes. And I get that for the TCG. They should shout out what each card does like Yu-Gi-Oh! I played... I'm trying to think of just a Pokemon thing to say. My favorite Oddish card? The Team Rocket one's pretty good. Yeah, the match at the Play Lab was great. I was talking about that a little bit earlier. I think that, like, I would have a lot of fun playing TCG if I just did draft battles with friends. Where we each, like, open up a booster box or an ETB or something. And we just battle each other that way. With the deck that we create from that. I think that would be a lot of fun. The Crochet Oddish is pretty good. The Team Rocket Oddish card is great. And whatever the one is with, like, the little frog. There's an Oddish card that has a little tiny frog next to it. Not a tiny little metal frog, though. Build and battle boosters? Yeah. I saw that they make those, too. Gen 3 TCG when Claydol was, like, king. Oh, no. Goldeen time. You're right. You're right. Let's just get this over with. What's the other Oddish I'm thinking of, then? There's, like, another Gen 1 Oddish card where it's kind of like walking. Alright. French Goldeen. French Goldeen. French Misty sounds mean. Okay, that's not as bad as Starmie, honestly. I thought it was gonna be, like, a lot different phonetically. Poissy Ren. Replay Starmie. I'm not replaying Starmie until 5,000 encounters. 5,000 encounters, we go Starmie mode again, okay? Yeah, fish is poisson. Can you redeem Starmie with points? That would be a crazy layout redemption. French Starmie? I mean, I think CEJE is open. I would veto a French Starmie experience, but for the same amount of points, could theoretically play it and Cotton Eye Joe or something. I don't know. Someone's got to make, like, a French Starmie Cotton Eye Joe. Actually, no, don't do that. That would be grossly misinterpreted when we listen to it on stream, and people would just be like, why are you listening to that? And I'm just like, oh, it's just French Starmie. And they're like, yeah, right. It's already enough explaining why I'm listening to Cotton Eye Joe most of the time. That'd be the breaking point where I finally get canceled. This guy's listening to people speak French. That really is, like, the worst way to get canceled. Like, oh my gosh. I'd end up in a compilation of YouTubers who listen to people speak French compilation.
It's also my beautiful
V-Flash, thanks for 17 months. Appreciate that. Happy birthday to your girlfriend as well. That is crazy. August 8th. Stays winning. No phases on the Oddish hunt. Got the shiny alolan Raichu second phase, though, which was awesome. August Slate? Shout out to Slay Up the Noctowl. Kings of the Gen 3 TCG are Jirachi and Pidgeot. Is it like the Jirachi that's like smiling? Or is it like the Crystal Guardians Jirachi? I think I have like the one from the set that had to do with like the ruins. I have like 2 of those. Good luck on Arceus, Jinx. I'm still trying to get Palkia to be able to hunt that Arceus. Oddish would have been a great starter in Mystery Dungeon. 100%. Favorite Horizons character? Oh, okay. I don't know if this counts. Roy's Fuecoco. 100%. The GOAT. Singing. Hogator. In Japanese specifically. But okay. Yeah. He's the best. I like how he peeks the mic every episode. Every single episode, without fail, you get a Fuecoco peeking the mic moment. Always listening for it. Always popping off. Ho, 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 ho. Wait. I have another good luck thing. Be right back. Be right back. I got a Fuecoco keychain. And it talks. Look at this polite young fella. Look at him. Listen to what he says. Dude is so crazy. He's still like tickled. He's the best little guy. The best little Pokemon. I had to go to like 3 different stores to get batteries for that. It took a while. Your first Calzone sighting, where? But okay, human character and Horizons. It's a tough one. I really like Freed's story a lot. And Dot's pretty great too. Everyone's good, honestly. The whole Rising Voltekkers crew, fantastic. Roy's team is my favorite. We'll see what happens when a shiny's found. We'll see if Matt appears again or not. Still counting the days till we get Arvin, right? He's gotta appear. Like, the story of Koraidon and Miraidon doesn't make sense without him being part of it, you know? Oh, is this from Raggy? Thank you, Luna Espion. Appreciate that. Yeah, Mabostif is in that one promotional poster. I'm hoping it's not just some random Mabostif. It's got to be Arvin's, right? And, like, in the ending credits song right now, we see Koraidon and Miraidon run by. We haven't seen any hint of those yet.
Level 100.
So I got my fingers crossed that they're coming up soon. Meyer first name, thanks for 9 months.
Thanks for the
Appreciate that. It is putting the H in birthday for sure. Oh my gosh, hold on, I gotta add this.
Hope this hunt is really putting the
This is my Paldean starter. Well, I moved the wrong thing. There we go. I'm really invested in Pokemon Horizons, though. It's genuinely something I look forward to so much every week. It's been so good. I know there are a lot of decision-making things that go into this, but one thing that I just really wish was different about the dub, that's been an issue with it for a long time, is that they changed the background music a lot of the time. Horizons has such a good soundtrack. like the Japanese version of it, man, there's so many songs that just make it so good. Like the moment where we saw like Cap fly for the first time, the music that goes with that is just incredible. That's one of my favorite scenes. I went back and rewatched it 3 times when I first watched that episode. And it just doesn't hit the same without that track. Oh, Entei movie soundtrack. This is a dub soundtrack W right here, though. The original score that they made for the Entei movie, and like the first 3 movies in general for the dub, all of it is so good. Ralph Shuckett was cooking. Your neurons were activated. It's a good movie. I want to rewatch it soon. There's this one Japanese... I'm actually not sure if they're Japanese or not. There's this Twitter artist that's been doing, like, art for every Pokemon movie, and they just did the Celebi movie. Every time they post, I'm just like, man, I need to pull up and watch a Pokemon movie again. They're just all so good. We're going pretty late tonight, yeah. The night is young, and the Oddish has not appeared yet. We're going till I at least phase on something here. And then we're going to tackle what we do from there. Like, maybe I start doing shiny sandwiches. Or maybe... I don't know. We'll just have to see. I just know that the first phase of this hunt is going to be full odds. They made the 3rd movie on VHS? Hold on. I have proof. Because I watched it on VHS a few months ago. Check it out. Pokemon the Movie 3. And there's the tape. It's great on VHS. It's got the Pichu Brothers short and stuff beforehand. I have the first 4 Pokemon movies on VHS. Watch it on the old CRT. It is peak. It is the best movie. I'm glad you agree. The movie was so good. But unfortunately, I think one of the writers for it had creative differences and decided to never write for a Pokemon movie again with one of the decisions that was made at the end of the movie involving Molly's mother. Really unfortunate. But hey, the Pokemon movies still stayed good for at least another 6 movies after that. In green as Entei? Yeah, exactly. Did a great job as Byron as well, and Yami Yugi. And her mom, being a character that exists, really takes away from a lot of the impact of of her kidnapping Delia Ketchum. Like, if her wish was to have a mom, it's weird that Entei kidnapped, like, Ash's mom instead. You know? It would have added more impact to the character arc. Alternate Universe Ash has a very good chance of being in the next movie, I think. I want them to announce another Pokemon movie. Also, this goes crazy hard, Prism Pa. Oh my gosh. What? Signa, Suit, Calzone, and Oddish? They're adding me to Pokemon Masters? That is nuts. That is so cool. A Horizons movie would be good, too. Like, I think you could tell the whole story of, like, the Teal Mask and, like, Petrarut and stuff as a movie. You thought it was, like, a stepmom or something? Yeah. I'm not the stepmom, I'm the mom that stepped up. And honestly, that'd be valid, and that would make sense, too. But apparently it was actually supposed to be her mom. And it caused a writer to leave. More like the Sigma suit. Amen. I love the story that they set up with Arven and N in Masters. Like, that's really surprising to me. That those are the two characters who are interacting. But honestly, it makes sense. They're both, like, rival characters who've got absolutely insane parent figures. They probably got a lot to relate to. The hot mama odd that stepped up. Yeah, Arven and N. Oh my gosh, I quote retweeted the video about it yesterday that announced it. And like the first frame is Arven and Mabosstiff, and I said, look, it's the two Pokemon characters that I've cosplayed. And it caused some great misunderstandings. I had at least 4 or 5 people reply saying, wait, you've cosplayed Mabosstiff? So I had to specify that I was talking about N, who appeared later in the video as well. Because I have not cosplayed Mabosstiff. Good luck on the editing, Kotatsu and Unova. I hope it goes well. This is me talking through Matt's shared memories again. We're just kind of like linked like that. I don't know. Genshin Impact music. Never played it. Don't think I ever will. But man, the music goes hard. Might want to get that. What am I encountering? This is what needs to be checked out by a doctor. Yeah, I caught that Sawsbuck caught me off guard, hiding in that bush right there. Nice, John Line. I'm glad you reclaimed that Shuckle. That was so tragic to see. The failure of that Safari Shuckle. Oh my gosh. The shared / stolen memory mechanic. Yeah. My life's just a big video game. And so is Matt's. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Sawsbuck. Yeah, for real. Yeah, this couch causes you to share memories. You can ask anyone else who's sat on this couch before. They know everything about me. Everything I've ever done. Shin Impact? That would be epic. They just need a Razer Scooter collaboration. Okay, get this. Razer Gaming and Razer Scooters. They gotta join teams. Get us like an RGB gamer scooter. That's water cooled. How is the Worlds album? What is it like? Is it like Pokemon music, or is it music that's composed for like Pokemon tournament? Monolith, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that.
TV subscriber.
Would Matt ever do a Ribbon Master?
Yeah.
Talked about this the other night. It would be if like Bank's closure gets announced. That's priority number 1. There's a track that samples Vast Pony Canyon. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. It's a good song. You were the first to fail in the first go over odds. Lots of firsts for that hunt for you. How were those rock smashes? I'm sure you've experienced it so much now that you can give like a pretty good review of the hunt. Like how slow did it really feel to do that? Safari Ball Shuckle does sound really cool in Gen 3. Oh, enjoy the hot chocolate. I hope that it's not the hot chocolate s'mores ramen we were talking about earlier. That still sounds so nasty to me. I'm definitely getting it next time I go to Walmart. Double hunting 70 an hour. Dang, okay, that's intense then. Dude's brain was rotting in call over chuckle. I don't blame him. That's crazy. Raw ramen? Oh, believe me. I've been there before. I like just had some like flavored ramen. I just did not feel like making it, so I was like, you know what? Let's just try and crunch down on this. See what it's like.
Level 100.
It was about what I expected.
Twitch.tv subscriber.
Then I cooked it.
Thanks for the sub. Yeah.
Marzi, thanks for 19
19
months.
months.
Appreciate that.
Happy
And,
birthday,
and
Matt
Shekar, thank you for the prime as well.
Level 100. Nicole's power for Twitch.tv subscriber.
Later, Curb. Thank you.
Thanks for the sub. Yeah.
Some salads he's run. Yeah. My mom's made one of those salads before. Or Matt's mom. Sorry. Not mine. Shared memory. Shared memory. Shared memory. Favorite vegetable? Oh, that's a tough one. Honestly, carrots. Carrots are delicious. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're still hunting Oddish. Still no shiny encounter yet. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'll pass that message along to Matt. Favorite food? For the longest time, spaghetti was like up there for like home-cooked meal. I also love some like butter chicken though. Butter chicken or chicken tikka masala. Oh my gosh, Indian food is so good. Might have to get some of that this week. Favorite vegetable's not an onion? Too close to Oddish. Reminds me too much of Oddish. I would not eat Oddish. Radish? No, that's kind of barbaric. Regular Oddish with the mark? That's like a last second thing I settled for. I'm okay with any Oddish. I used to have a birthday. Asian food in general, yeah, it's so good. There's so much good stuff out there. I agree. When I went to Japan, I tried like Korean food, like Korean fried chicken for the first time. That was also amazing. I've had authentic Sichuan Chinese food. That's delicious too. The crispy chicken or the mapo tofu. I love mapo tofu. Mapo tofu is so good.
Level 100. Pinnacle of power.
Jinx fan, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it.
Subscriber. Thanks
If a
for
trolley
the
was heading
sub.
towards 5 Oddish on a track, but I
Yeah.
could have pulled the lever and have it run over one shiny Oddish, but I pulled the lever, I would stop the Oddish. I mean, I would stop the train with my bare hands. In this particular scenario right now, where I'm looking for the Destiny Mark 1, though, we're despawning the Oddish. Here's what I'd do. I'd start running in the opposite direction as fast as I possibly could. Far away. So the Oddish despawn from the world before the trolley even hits them. How's that? Take that on for size. I'm glad to hear that, Beanhurst. That was like one of the first Pokemon videos I saw that like really made me like, man, I want to make Pokemon videos too. The mixture of real life footage and like gameplay footage just hit different for me. One of my favorite Japanese foods is okonomiyaki. It's like this savory pancake. It's not really a pancake even as much. It's just pancake shaped. And it's got like this like, oh my gosh, it's so good. I had it with like beef and with like green onions. So good. And cabbage. Lots of cabbage. Don't worry, stream's not ending. When am I leaving stream? I'm going at least until I find one full odds shiny. Then we're gonna play it by ear from there. My Oddish was down there taking out mucks and grimers. Does Japan have decent food options without meat? Plenty, I'm sure. Yeah, like lots of different like pastries and breads and stuff. I remember seeing some vegetable options at a lot of places too. Vegetable tempura is huge. Lots of like rice and everything. Not everything's like animal based from what I can tell. I was almost worried going over there because like, you know, I don't eat seafood. But oh my gosh, I had nothing to worry about. There are a lot of traditional Japanese restaurants that like serve a lot of the izakayas and stuff. They sell like mostly seafood related things. Especially like sushi places too, but I was able to find food pretty easily everywhere I went. And of course led me to trying things like Japanese Subway and Japanese Wendy's and stuff, which was maybe not like the greatest cultural experience compared to like, you know, trying like all this super unique food you can't get anywhere else. But it was unique in its own right too, trying something that's familiar to home, but in a different country prepared in a totally different way. Because, man, let me tell you, Japanese, like, Wendy's fries and burgers tasted very different. Japanese KFC, I did not try that. That's more of a Christmas thing. They had Colonel Sanders in a Santa Claus hat out there in November, which I guess makes sense. Like, we got Walmart doing that in the States, like, in July. Japanese Burger King, I walked to one and walked back home from one. Did not actually go into one. I remember someone telling me there were only 6 Burger Kings in all of Japan. And I counted like at least 6 on the trip and I was like, no way, I've seen every Burger King in Japan. And then I realized that I was just lied to. Because like I saw my 7th and I was like, wait. And then I looked it up and there were way more than 6. Way more than 6. I thought I had gone on some awesome voyage and seen every Burger King in Japan on accident. Then I walked back home from Burger King. Because it's daytime now, I swear these Sawsbucks just are hitting a little bit different. They're looking a little bit lighter. One thing that I find pretty interesting in Japan is that they find A&W root beer to be like a specific cuisine to Okinawa, the island, because I think there's like an American military base or something there, and it brought over some American restaurants like A&W. So it's become associated with that place. Like, there was, like, in one of the train stations, there was, like, try cuisine from Okinawa, and they just had 12 packs of A&W root beer. And I was like, okay, I guess this is the exotic Okinawa cuisine. This is so good. Oh my gosh, LG. If only I had a birthday. I would print this out. Cal's Oddish. Alright, time for sandwich number 6. Give it up for sandwich number 6. Sandwich number 6. Thank you, Waterman. I'll take another sip of tea. Alright, we're gonna get, like, proper foot placement on the table this time, okay? The applause is stock. Appreciate that, appreciate that. Favorite size of Oddish? All of them. Gigantic, like, Dynamax Oddish is pretty awesome, though. I think he's huge. Have I seen Matt? I heard he was here earlier looking for Raichu. No, the circle, it is supposed to be offline. I'm not letting people join. I explained this earlier to you, Cinebox. I'm connecting my other Switch. I'm connecting my other Switch to make the sandwich. Because it's a 2-player sandwich. Mikito P is amazing. So many good songs. Shoujo Rei has really, like, skyrocketed up my favorites from them. Like, it's definitely, like, one of their most popular ones, but it's so good for a reason. It's fantastic. I did find the alolan Raichu. Alright, let's stand on the table. I think I got the proper positioning. I wonder if we'll get Illumise on the table again. That was crazy last time. Ribs covers are crazy. I like the rib cover of Envy Catwalk. There has not been an Oddish yet. Not a shiny one, at least. Party Sparkler pick. Because it's a birthday. This is the key ingredient that's been missing. We need the birthday ingredient. A little bit of oil. I'm allergic to penicillin. So as long as there's no penicillin on the sandwich, or like seafood, we'll be good. Oh, nice. New gold battery. That's what's up. Here's to a good adventure with it. Do you have one of the plastic battery holders, or are you just soldering it in the old-fashioned way? I've seen a lot of people solder in like these plastic holders for the game cartridge batteries. Never tried one myself. I don't even do soldering. But, I've heard they're great. Let's see what this is from Silly Billy. Oh, dude. This Oddish is a Silly Billy right here. It's hard not to consider this to be a Silly Billy. Got the clown shoes. Alright, let's put the sparkler directly in the center. Alright, let's look at the shoes. Shoes on the table? No, you can't see them. You can't see them. Well, you can kind of see them at the back. See the back right corner? There's a shoe. Congrats on the Charcadet. Very nice. I don't think it has to be an open face sandwich. We could go 2 slices. Drinking a traditional Okinawa beverage right now, A&W. Wow. Multicultural right there. Wait, let me make sure. Alright, I had to make sure the birthday cake was still on the Pokemon Center there. Just want to make sure that every reset we're still in birthday mode. Sparkler Pick, you can buy them from, I think, like, Puerto Marinata. You can buy a lot of those there. How much is to buy and keep 30 Safari Balls? Oh, trust me, it's a lot. But we buy them wholesale. We have a Cram-O-Matic farm somewhere. And the Cram-O-Matic farm produces those Safari Balls. Here's what they don't tell you, too. You can refurbish a Safari Ball. The ones that fail to capture the Pokemon, I scoop them up. And I put them back together again. It makes them a little bit more faulty, I must admit. But that's part of the Safari game, baby. Better hope you get one of the fresh ones. That's why sometimes a Pokemon breaks out first ball without even shaking. Buffoon Man, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How's it going? I'm just looking for some Oddish right now. For Matt's Cal's Earth Day. I am Papa Berry. Good luck on the Drekazole. Very cool. Sword DTQ is very neat, too. We were talking a little bit about wanting to revisit Sword and Shield earlier. I just want to do another playthrough someday where I go to the Dynamax Adventures early, get a super high-level Pokemon, and just play through with it. The Indigo Disc here really opened up a lot of possibilities with the starters, too. Catching them in different, like, Pokeballs and transferring them back. What's really cool, too, is, like, that, like, this Destiny Mark exists in Sword and Shield. It was just unobtainable. So, if your Destiny Mark Pokemon you get in this game just so happens to also be in Sword and Shield, you can take it back in time and have a mark that's normally not obtainable, and have a chosen one in the Galar region. The Phalanx that happened last year, that's where it's currently residing for that reason. I think when the shiny appears, I'm not even gonna, like, press the L button to see if it's... Oh, no, the shiny appeared! The shiny appeared! I'm not gonna even see if this thing is marked yet. We're gonna just catch it and see. You're not Oddish. You're not Oddish. Oh, my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's purple guy. It is the 10-year anniversary of Five Nights at Freddy's. Of course I'd run into purple guy. Naming it Afton. That is compliments of Ramona, for sure. She set this up. Okay. Let's see what mark you got. Or if you got a mark. Doesn't even have a mark. It's got a rash. It's marked with the bite of 87. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Burf Chew's going back in the party. Oh my gosh. Alright. I think we should take a poll. One second. I need to connect to Twitch here. One moment. We gotta run out the rest of the sandwich before doing the PMD test. Alright, who should hunt the next phase? Type 1 if you want me, the illustrious Calzone, to stay here. Type 2 if you want to see Matt come back for it. Oh yeah, I gotta restart the thing here. The counter. That's the second time I phased on Grimer here. Need Calzone. I don't know, this Elite Four guy is kind of sketching me out a little bit. Is kind of sketching me out. No. I think he set me up for this. Oh, hello, dearling. I was a Grimer. Alolan Grimer. Alright, it looks like the people have spoken. It looks like y'all want Matt to return with a 60% vote, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get him real quick. I'll be right back with Matt. Oh, hey guys, what's up? What's up, y'all? It's me, Matt. I'm back. Just kidding, it's me, Calzone. It's me, Calzone. Y'all thought you could get rid of me. Yeah, right. I took a bite of Matt's crumble cookie and I got right back into it. The illusion of free will. I need a run back. I'm not gonna go out with a whimper on a Grimer. I need to go out strong. With a beautiful Oddish. And I made it just in time for the high note, I think. That's not the high note. I was so ready to. I did the hand motion and everything. There we go. I love the Spanish version of the song. I have Mark Charm, but I don't have Shiny Charm. This has been full odds 1 in 4096 so far. But I'm thinking next sandwich, we might take drastic measures. So Calzone doesn't go out on a Calzimper here. Where we might break out the Sparkling Power. This is unprecedented. But hear me out. I've already got the best full odds Shiny Oddish in this game. H. So, why not just go all in, you know? Birthday only comes once a year. Let's do some birthday numbers with this and get that Destiny Oddish. I know some of you are going to be very disappointed. Hashtag full odds, best odds. Grimer, though. The Grimer. You're not making a sparkling version of the... No! I'm gonna try. How do you cancel a sub? No, 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 no. I don't think I want to go on like an interlude of like collecting the shiny charm right now. So the difference between the normal and the sparkling actually doesn't change much at all. The only difference is that instead of 3 horseradish, 1 herba mystica, it's 2 horseradish, 2 herba mystica. That's it. That's the only change we make. Hey, that's true. Matt does not bully kids for method hunting. There will be a totally new file for Scarlet Violet Wonder Trade stuff. I don't have a Shiny Charm Scarlet Violet file. Good luck on the Gimme Ghoul, Hannah. Oh my gosh. Anyone going for the Gimme Ghoul, best of luck. That's a grind and a half. Oh my gosh. Gotta get some practice in too, because the demo setups for NAIC, I mean not NAIC, at Worlds, got a limited time on those. So gotta break out the shiny sandwiches on those too. Am I hosting Gimme Ghoul again this year? Probably not. I don't have the time. With all the other stuff I got planned. Thank you, Riley. You feel like the toothbrush is right behind you, breathing down your neck? It is. I bet if you go to your bathroom right now, you'll see toothbrush right there. Not trying to scare you, but... Ooh. That was Toothbrush Gangster's Paradise. I need to rewatch the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Only seen it once on an airplane. On my phone. On the Calzone. Don't forget the test post sandwich. Okay. We'll see who Calzone is. Good luck on the Trico. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Imagine the board meetings whenever you're like having to make a video game for the B movie, like trying to decide what to call it. Like, do you call it the B movie, the game? Or do you call it the B game? I feel like that's kind of a gray area. That was definitely something they had to discuss at least once. Probably something where they had to talk with, like, the director of the movie and everything to make sure that they maintain the title and everything for consistent branding. But I'm sure there was someone on the team who at one point was just like, hey, why don't we just insist that this is called the B game? And I realize it kind of loses some of the pun in being called a B game because there is a little bit of a slight pun going on there with B movie, with the term B movie. But, I don't know. The B movie, the game, just sounds a little bit off to me. Angry Birds movie game? Yeah. Now, that one's just ridiculous. But I guess it makes sense because, like, Angry Birds was originally a video game. Be like if they made a Super Mario Brothers movie video game. But they'd also have to specify that it was the new one and not the 1993 one with Everybody Walk the Dinosaur. Get up, get off the floor. Everybody Walk the Dinosaur, you know? I have that on DVD. B-movie, the video game adaptation. Okay, that's actually a pretty solid way to describe it. I don't hate that. Dude, I just hit the newest... I just hit a new high score on my favorite level in the B-movie video game adaptation. Actually, it's just called B-movie, now that I think about it. Why do I keep calling it the B-movie? I sound like one of those old people who's talking about the Facebook. Or the YouTube, the Twitch.
When you walk away, you don't hear me say,
Simple and Cal. What's this from Gregster? Congrats. I hate this image. I hate this image.
You're getting me so many things.
Why did it have to be that Cal Zerpel Grimer?
You're all I need. Oh,
Answered.
Don't get me wrong, I love you.
Have you never heard this version of Simple Clean? It was a Sleep Stream exclusive. The Oddish loved this song. They've all played Calzone Hearts.
What I meant when I said it, no. I don't think life is quite that simple. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Set it all and clean, and is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to
What would Cal's Nobody be called? Probably like Zal Cone.
so simple and clean. The daily things like this, you have to walk as why.
Oddish has definitely climbed up Matt's favorite Pokemon list a lot, but Phalanx is still number 2. For me, Calzone, it's obviously Oddish number 1, but...
That's when you came to me and said, wish I could prove I love you, but does that mean I have to walk? I'm gonna...
Not working with boosted odds yet. For the rest of the sandwich, at the very least, we're still going full odds for the next 12 minutes. Then I'll decide what I'm going to do from there. It is like 9:44 right now. I think to make things happen, I have to work tomorrow. If I didn't have to work tomorrow, I'd be going to an unreasonable time, sticking things out completely full odds. But we're on a time limit here. I'm still gonna go pretty late tonight, that's for sure. What's my job? I'm the Safari Zone Warden of the Hoenn Safari Zone. I think last year the birthday stream went to like 3 a.m. or something crazy like that. Favorite Kingdom Hearts game? Now this is gonna sound really crazy. Hear me out on this. The only one that I've played from start to finish personally is Chain of Memories on the Game Boy Advance, the card game one. And it was pretty fun. The other Kingdom Hearts games I watched friends play in college. Haven't played any of them otherwise myself. That's actually the best one. It's an interesting one for sure. It works in an interesting way. Yeah, I love learning about the people who designed the Pokemon. I wish we had a full list of every species. People have had to really piece things together about who's designed what Pokemon, and it's really fascinating to see. Like the guy that did the art for Fire Emblem Awakening and designed all the Pokemon Go team leaders designed Phalanx and Toxtricity. And Megumi Mizutani has done some really good art and designs too. Would I ever frame a Pokemon card? Oh, I'm thinking about it. Okay, I'm getting a PSA submission back sometime in the next few months here. And when that happens, I'm thinking pretty heavily about it. Maybe an Absol. I have a few things that I think will probably be PSA 10. Or I'm just really hoping will be. But I have one that I know for sure will not be. And it's my childhood Shining Raichu from Neo Destiny. Just wanted to get that slabbed for sentimental value and for preservation purposes. Oh, that's interesting, Emaciating. That makes so much sense, actually. I could see Houndstone being in a Mario RPG. As, like, a boss. Thank you. Look on the spinner rack. That thing trips me up in Gen 2 a little bit because, like, it looks naturally like blue/purple, which is so fascinating to see. It's kind of interesting seeing how certain Pokemon's, like, canon colors have changed over time, like that. Alolan Muck sleeping looks cool. Certainly don't want it to be shiny for me right now, though. I want Oddish. This sounds off. It's the Insane in the Rain cover, devamped back down to the original sound font. So it's kind of like a jazzy twist on it. Well, good luck on the Mudkip. I hope you don't get a Pooch. Yeah, Gligar's, like, easily one of the most consistent, if not the most inconsistent Pokemon color. One thing that I wish they kept was Shiny Paris from Fire Red Leaf Green. With, like, the fully, like, yellow/orange, like, mushrooms. And, like, the dark orange body. That's easily the best Paris has ever looked. And it's sad that they changed it. Or decided that that's not what Paris is. That's also where the Olympics are right now. What is that? It's the unknown. Yeah, Medicham has definitely seen a lot of color changes over the years. Its shiny's always been so vibrant, though. Amazing shiny throughout, like, all the generations. Like, even Gen 6 didn't nerf it that much. Yeah, Armaldo losing the red belly in Gen 5 was, like, a huge loss. Also, what happened to Torterra? I'm trying to remember where the change took place. It might have been, like, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. It was sometime towards the end of Gen 4 or Gen 5. They changed Torterra to be a totally different color, and it's just so much worse. The shiny one, at least. Thoughts on genetically modified Oddishes? It's always relieving to, like, look at food products and see that there's no GMO in there. Not really because of the genetic modification thing, but because, like, I know that I'm eating a food product with no Oddish. That's my take. Yeah, Regice. Its shiny looks great across all the games. It's just not very different in the modern ones. Its natural color just kind of shifted. Yeah, the shiny is great. I love finding my Gen 3 Regice. Just gotta keep watching for the sparkles, silly Billy. I think you'll notice it when you see it. That's the thing. Like, so many times with shinies, yeah, you might second guess yourself with something being, like, pretty close to the original. But then, like, almost every time, without a doubt, I'm like, oh my gosh, that's different. That's shiny. Even when, like, it's a pretty subtle difference. There have been a couple times in this game that have surprised me, but it's a little bit different since there's so much, like, lighting trickery. The scale of Pokemon can be off and stuff. And the old school games, though, it's hard not to notice. Calzone, Oddish, yeah. We found an alolan Grimer, and it wasn't even marked. It was a tragedy. Where's the overworld sparkle sound? Yeah! I hope the next game has one for sure. Oh gosh, what's this? Who's this mustacheless man? I don't recognize him. Who's that? Disgusting. That's what it is. My favorite kind of Shinos are the ones where, like, you have no business Shinoing on the normal version of it. It's happened to me, though. Like, I'm encountering a lot of Pokemon in the grass, and I just think I see a different Pokemon entirely. Blue shinies are solid. I don't really lean towards a particular color of shiny. I just like it when the Pokemon sparkle. But maybe I lean towards green ones because Oddish is green. I've always been a green shiny enjoyer, though, in general. Oddish aside. Some people hate the neon green. I think it's always a welcome thing to see. They were, like, so hated for so long, too. Green shinies. For what reason? Like, Espeon is sick. I wish Ursaluna stayed green. The red is nice, but the green of the rest of the line just kind of is so much better. I can appreciate it being kind of like a Blood Moon, though. There's literally a Blood Moon Ursaluna, though. Okay, about to break the law of full odds. We're gonna form an onion circle. This is not online, by the way. Don't join. This isn't for people to join. The test! You're right, the test! Oh my gosh, you're right. You're right. Where's the GBA games? Update. I'm gonna get a bite of my cookie. I'll be right back. While this is updating. 6 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna take a 6-minute bite of a cookie. Not really. I'll be back in less than that. It'll be at 29%. No, not. Whoa, it's going so fast. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna get a bite of cookie. Alright, we got brand new games. We're doing a personality test. Golden Sun, good game. Okay, hold on. Let me pause the playlist. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. We're taking the personality quiz real quick. That's the first thing you do in this game, right? Wanted to make sure it was. I don't want it to take up too much time. Because we got shinies to find. Alright. Welcome. This is the portal at least. Okay, yeah, it's right off the bat. Let's answer these questions sincerely. Or my name's not Calzone. Somebody calls me weird but funny. How does that make me feel? I'm not weird at all. Not happy. Thank you, Bluevac. Appreciate that. A human hand extends out of a toilet. It's supposed to be a human head. It's called Skibbity Toilet. What would I do? I would close the lid without a word. Not until the head pops out. A friend brought over something you'd forgotten. How do you thank your friend? Say thanks, but be cool. I'm always cool. I'm Calzone. Do I fall asleep without noticing? No. Do I like pranks? No. Can I sincerely thank someone when I feel grateful? No. Unless they're an oddish. You're going bungee jumping for the first time. Since it's scary, you decide to test the jump with a doll, and the bungee cord snaps. Will I still try to make a jump anyway? If there's an oddish down at the bottom of the ravine? Yeah. It's the summer holidays. Where would I go? Anywhere where there's oddish, baby. Anywhere where there's oddish. Boy. The sassy type. Cynical. Appealing and lovable. Arrogant that angers others. Yeah, get lost. Trico? I mean, that's grass type. Calzone is Trico. The Calzico. I wish that was Oddish. I'm ignoring this game, though, because that's not Oddish. Let's go back to Pokemon Scarlet. Forget about that. It's from Hoenn as well. That's true. That fits pretty well. Cal canonically says Skibbity Toilet. That's a good clip to have around. I'm glad you got that. Alright, I'm about to break the law. And by break the law, I mean, like, look for a shiny. Did I save after the Grimer? I did. I wish I could forget. $5222. Thank you, Bobby. Appreciate that. That would be great. Master's music is so good. Alright, out on the mountain. Let's see if I can get proper table standing stance now. Alright. Do I like Sharon or Bianca more? That's a tough one. I think the anime made me like Bianca more. Just being clumsy like that. It's cool to see how their stories and both wound up, though. They're both pretty solid rivals. Locke, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Thank you for the first gift sub you've done. I like how Sharon went from glasses to no glasses in the sequel, and Bianca went from no glasses to glasses. I think about that a lot. Which Pokemon anime has been my favorite? I'm really liking Horizons a lot, but I will say, number one to me is still Sun and Moon. The Sun and Moon anime is so ridiculously good. The original one is also, like, fantastic for, like, nostalgic purposes and infinitely easy to go back and watch. But, man, watching Sun and Moon every week had my favorite, like, plot and everything. The black and white intro, that one's pretty solid. It's not always black and white. Reason you love Cloyster so much is from the biker gang scene. I remember that episode vividly. I think it was like Jessie who like twirled her chain from her bike up in the air, and James used training wheels. That episode, I watched that so many times as a kid. And Ash, like, jumps the bridge on his bike, which was also crazy. I'm zoning right now. You see any Gloom lately, Waddy? We phased on a Grimer, and Evil Calzone came out and made a sandwich Matt would not have made. Sparkling. It's like the LaCroix of sandwiches. Watch, with the sparkling sandwich, we're still gonna get like a shiny deerling or something instead. I had the main VHS tape that I had this lineup on it. It had Hop 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 Town, where the Hypno, like, had the kids, like, confused thinking they were Pokemon. And it had, like, Erica's Gym, where the gym was on fire. And I would watch those, like, all the time. It's great, too, because that Erica's Gym one has Oddish in it. I have a lot of not very nice things to say about Bellsprout right now. Heavily influenced by that Ramona Marsh, I'll have you know. My question is, we got this Oddish outbreak here. Do I even further... No, I could not. I could not cause carnage to Oddish. I could never do that. Will I be the first to get... No, Magnemite, who is in the chat, actually did get the Channel Jirachi shiny already. I don't have European Pokemon Channel either. I'm going to be going for Wishmaker Jirachi. I would eat 75 Bellsprout in a row if it meant saving an Oddish, for sure. Slurp them down like spaghetti. You're hunting a second Channel Jirachi? Yeah, I remember you saying that. Because your first one was so fast. Such a quick hunt. It's going pretty well, Lily Cove. Yeah, Wishmaker Jirachi. I did a few resets earlier this year back in April. It's not bad. With the save trick, the save corruption trick, it is pretty easy to pull off. Pretty forgiving window, too. I was pretty consistent with it first try. Let's go! Congrats on the battery transplant on the gold. That's awesome. You worried the worst thing that can happen to your game is that the file gets deleted with the save corruption thing. And that's why we keep backups. Wish Jirachi was huntable with the OOT? Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, the save order is important, for sure. To get the backup save going. It is sad that the Mew and Jirachi were shiny locked in BDSP. Super missed opportunity. I would have reset for both of them instantly. Very fun to play through the game with them, though. They were like the Sword and Shield and Let's Go bonus, right? No Cinnabox, it didn't work that way. Don't overthink it. That's a good idea, Magnemite. It's fun to try and go for that certain ID so you can, like, change the nicknames and stuff. I want to do that whenever I get the Wishmaker one someday. Having Pokemon Channel Shinies feel and stuff would be really funny. Yeah, that's I had not thought of that before. Wishmaker Shiny Torchic. Yeah, I've seen some progress on Pokemon Ranch translating Platinum, which is really cool. Like, there's been a community effort with some people working on that, which is so exciting to see. It'll be really neat to see the finished product of that someday. How's the progress? It looks like they're still trying to figure out how to get the DS stuff to connect properly. But they've got everything translated, which is awesome. It is kind of sad, yeah, the Chikorita get, like, Razor Leaf and Solar Beam. They need an accurate grass move that takes, like, 1 turn. Yeah, this is the guy. A Grimer was phased on. Alolan Grimer. This song is so crazy. Calzone? Oh my gosh. Hold on. Mystery Dungeon. Yeah, it was not an Oddish and it wasn't Destiny marked either. Didn't even have a mark. Calzone. I choose you. I feel like I'm swept off my feet and taken into another dimension listening to this. That's true. Also going to Hawaii next week, so the Alolan Grimer, it made so much sense. It showed up on the 10-year anniversary of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's a purple guy. Going to Hawaii next week, so the Alola region. It only makes sense that one of the birthday shinies was an Alolan Grimer. You'll be in Hawaii too. Let's go. If you're going to Worlds, be sure to bring your copies of Black 2 and White 2. If you got them. Because we're going to be doing the Fun Fest Mission Metal meetup again. Oh my gosh, that's a shiny Gloom. That's a shiny Gloom. Oh my gosh. 975 encounters. That's not an Oddish. That was once an Oddish. Formerly. Gloom and Doom. I'm gonna just name it Spit. Alright, Spit. Let's see if you're marked. I decided not to check to see if it's marked in the wild for more suspense. Alright, Spit. Oh my gosh, it's marked. It's serious. Uncommon. This is a consolation prize among consolation prizes. Spit the sociable. Yeah, go socialize with Afton in the box. Alright, next phase. Next phase. This is ridiculous, y'all. On to the next phase. Pinned message must have been bad luck. Yeah, true. Oddish is honestly also not all that common here. We have the little outbreak for it, but it's not spawning very well in that pocket. I'm really risking a lot by walking out here and seeing all these guys, but you know, it makes for a crazier journey. For when the Oddish, the one Oddish that we do find, is going to be Destiny marked. And I will Calzone from the treetops. Like a bird. Enjoy. Your dog's barking in his sleep because of that gloom? I don't blame him. It's like, hey, Gloom, stop getting that spit everywhere. What's next after Oddish? Sandy Shocks. If we find Oddish very soon, we might hunt a little Sandy Shocks tonight. But I don't know how late we're gonna be going here. I'm hunting ancient Oddishes? Yeah. When did the love for Oddish begin, and was there any particular reason? It was love at first sight. It's a whole crazy story that has to be told one day. But ultimately, it became the #1 thing found in the Hoenn Safari Zone, which I am Calzone, the owner of. And they're everywhere there now. I'm like the father to all Oddish. I bring them there like it's a sanctuary. What's funny is that Matt, he likes Vileplume more. He always liked Vileplume more. And then kept getting so many Oddish in the Safari Zone. Thought it'd be funny to talk a little bit more about Oddish as if it's like this great thing. And then he found the greatness of Oddish too. He likes it more than Vileplume now. Good night, Charles, man. Get some good sleep. Okay, so the Chikorita line, they do get one pretty solid move that most starters don't get. They get Body Slam. That thing paralyzes. It's a solid move to have around on your Chikorita. Or whatever you use, whatever you evolve it into. Whether you keep the permanent Bayleaf route or go all out Meganium. Razor Leaf's got that high crit rate, right? I appreciated it in Gen 3 when it hit like both Pokemon in a double battle. That's a good quality for a move to have. What would I do if a Bellsprout evolved into an Oddish? I would regard it as a miracle. Most games I've hunted on a plane? 4. On the way to Safari IRL this year, 4 SPs on the tray table. Perfect amount for the tray table, if you ask me. There was definitely an old man who was next to me on the flight who lifted up his phone and definitely took a picture of me playing the 4 SPs before returning to Facebook, where I could see the first status that someone on his feed had posted was, "My wife took the fishing pole again." This is a 100% true story, by the way. That was my first flight on the way to California in June. Espeon, Ninetales, Quilava, Dragonair, those are all excellent.
And a cold power for Twitch.tv.
Metallock, thanks for 2 months. Appreciate that.
For the sub. Yeah.
So going off of Matt's favorites,
Birthday
Absol,
present for Absol.
Phalanx, lots of really random ones. Oddish is definitely up there these days. Azumaril's really grown on him lately. Azumaril's just great. Cats and dogs, yeah, of course. I love Rockruff. I love Arcanine and Growlithe. Growlithe and Arcanine are just classic, just good dogs all around. Trying to wait around for more Oddish to spawn in this outbreak, but they're pretty slow. I'll allow them to take their sweet time, but they're taking a little bit too long for me. I gotta remember to blink sometimes. Still got 12 minutes left. Try and make something else happen. Is the prediction still going, or was it for any shiny? Also, what sandwich are we on? Is this like 7? I've not been keeping good track. I don't really count the number of sandwiches I do most of the time. Mimiori, thank you for the sub. Appreciate the 7 months. Thank you. Oh, it's for full odds Oddish. I see.
Subscriber. Thanks for the sub. Yeah.
Sparkling? Okay, this is sandwich number 7. Bev and Bob. My heroes. My goats. How much did Matt pay me to hunt? 0. So I've been taking bits and pieces of his crumble cookies that he got earlier today. Oh, there are also some cookie dough bites in the freezer. I haven't tried those yet. Might need to thaw some of those. I was gonna say de-thaw, but that's like redundant. Like that's like freezing it again, right? Since when could it rain here? What's up, Lily Mo? I love Bev and Bob. Jada is their dog. So there's a Bev and Bob merch store online where you can buy like Bev and Bob merch. And there's like a sweater with Jada the dog on it. But for some reason the page for it's broken whenever you try and order that one. I tried ordering it like 10 times and every time it did not go through. Thank you for the bitter Herba Mystica. We got the whole line right here. We got the whole family. Well, actually, we don't have Blossom. The whole line before 1999. Or 2000, depending on what part of the world you're in. It's so cool that Pokemon's got, like, worldwide releases simultaneously now. It's a lot to think about, honestly. Like, I'm going to, like, the World Championship for that next week. People from all around the world are going to be there. I'm so curious where it'll be next year now, too. Say hi to Wolfie? I'll try. Wolfie was at NAIC, but I didn't see him because he was, like, probably mostly in the player area. Doing some intense gaming. Be cool to meet him. Always does really good documentaries on, like, the competitive experience and stuff. And a living competitive legend, too. So many really amazing players that have been around for, like, over a decade, honestly. I'd love to see more of their stories, like, explored in that kind of documentary style. Because, like, there are so many incredible players. They always do such a good job commentating, talking about each of the players' like repertoires and stuff. And it's like it's so like fascinating going on and watching a tournament and being like, oh yeah, this guy was like he won internationals back in the black and white days. And it's like, whoa, these people have been going at this for a long time, keeping up with so many different metas. And you see people who haven't like played in like over a decade either, like suddenly come back. And we live in an era now, too, where things are so accessible that there are players showing up to their first tournaments and winning because of accessibility of, like, rental teams and everything like that. It's so fascinating to see what happens now. You can't even imagine non-simultaneous releases in the current year, right? Yet we still have a lot of games that do that, you know? A lot of stuff that's a little bit slower to get localized. This is Africa by Weezer. Ooh, Pokemon Conquest. Still got 6 minutes. I always get paranoid about the timer for sandwiches. Never have really a good idea of how much of the sandwich is left. Maybe you'll get a female. Oh, that... I don't know if you're joking or not, Garner, Ian, but like, unfortunately in Gen 2... The Chikorita can never be shiny if it's female. Because the shininess is determined by stats and like gold and silver and crystal. And with the gender ratio that the starters have, it just works out in a way that all the possible shiny spreads are always male for those. Yeah. But what's neat though is that you can kind of speed run soft reset when you see it's a female Chikorita. A little bit of a time save. Which adds up over time. Yeah, DVs. That's what I'm dealing with the Fossil Oddish right now in red. At almost 10,000 resets for that, by the way. I've been cruising through those. I'll get back to that eventually. There's always just this pocket of deerling right here. What the heck is going on? Pokemon Masters shiny odds seem pretty good, but I don't know what they are. I've seen a lot of people hatch shinies in that game, though. I wish you had a chance of, like, shiny, trainers. At the same time, though, that's an awful idea in a game that's already a gacha game. That just introduces, like, gambling problems. Shiny trainers is a neat-sounding concept, though. Yeah, Pokemon Masters has shinies. You yourself are a trainer and character in the game, and you have your own partner Pokemon, and I think there are eggs in that game that can hatch into shinies. Also, certain characters and certain outfits have, canonically, like, shiny versions of the Pokemon. Like, I think there's a Morty that has a shiny Ho-Oh. Which is so sick. I swear that was purple for a second. I don't know why the lighting tripped me up that so much. That's right, Steven has the Rayquaza. Leaf has a cool design. I was seeing that, like, today was also being, like, celebrated as, like, Leaf Day for some reason. Like, there's a lot of, like, just Japanese artists, like, posting stuff on Twitter of her. Because it's also Red's birthday, but, like, the manga version of Red. So that might be the reason why? I don't know. It could also be like, wait, no, it's Leaf Day, because it is the 8th day of the 8th month, which can be read as haha. Which is like hapa, which is like leaf. Maybe. I might be overthinking things. I don't know Japanese that well. Johnstone, we're going Cal mode, exactly. We're in the Cal mode, I'm in the Calzone. We found 2 unspeakable shinies. A Grimer and a Gloom. Neither had the mark. Trying to get a magnificent, glorious Oddish. And I'm gonna do whatever it takes. Even making these sparkling sandwiches now. We still have 44 seconds on this one. Let's encounter some Oddish. Let's make it count. Where are they at? We're not shiny. Alright, 9 seconds. Seems we're gonna have to make another Sammy. It's gotta be concerning to have the name Sammy. And like, someone's like, oh, we're gonna have to make another Sammy. Talking about another sandwich. Like, what, you might be thinking you're inadequate at that point. Or, like, they wish that there was a clone of you in the world. There's just a big misunderstanding, I guess. I'm overthinking things. Yeah, we could end the prediction due to Oddish not being full odds when I find it. Kid named Sammy. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking about. You knew a Sammy. I knew one, too. Sammy Oak. He went on to become a big professor. Sammy Snow went like, oh, that's crazy. What are the ads? 2426. You found a shiny Umbreon in a wall? I still have yet to get a wall shiny in this game. But I don't know if that's like just luck or just me not checking them well enough. No group was found. Hold on. I'm gonna be host on the other game. Shiny in the DLC area? Oh, yeah. No, I'm supposed to be offline. I'm making a sandwich with my second Switch. I'm offline on both games, but it just has connection problems sometimes. I'm on Matt's setup right now. I stole his Switch and stuff. I'm not allowed to have a birthday. Only Matt is, so that's why. Yeah, it happens every sandwich. Every sandwich. I mean, it's understandable. People are used to people going to union circles online, but I do it locally. Shiny only shield run? That sounds pretty fun. I guess Union Circles got a lot more popular after Indigo Disc dropped. That's the thing. That's what happened. Union Circles got a lot more popular then. And, people want to join them now. But right now my local wireless is acting up. Alright, let's see if I can join now. Finally! Oh my gosh. That took like 5 tries for some reason. What's up, K-Mons? Thank you for your trash. Appreciate that. Have a good night. I should have this sandwich made by the time you're done showering. Alright, stand on the table. Foot is directly in the basket. Oh, oops. Hold on. Make a sandwich. There we go. Look how many ingredients I have. Ever drink a chilled brewski in the shower? I've never tried Baja Blast in the shower before. What's the hype behind that? Or what's the rationale behind people drinking in the shower? Is it just relaxing? Top bun right here. It's okay if you spill. I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. There's the feet on the table on the right side. Okay, cool. Sean, thanks for 2 years. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Power for a Twitch.tv subscriber.
2 year on the birthday is nuts, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Cal, tell Matt a happy birthday for me. Also 2 year on birthday is kinda crazy actually.
Alright, poison time again. Yeah, almost 6 hours tonight. We're kind of chilling. Sandwich number 8. Going for the Destiny Mark Oddish. Let's hit it, baby. And I don't mean hit the Oddish. Or hit them with my bike. They deserve better than that. I can't imagine how humid it is in this area. Have y'all met people who just omit the H's from the beginning of words? It happens a lot to people who are in the South for some reason. A lot of reporters around here just omit H's. Like they say humid instead of humid. They say ouse instead of house. They say umble instead of humble. Umble instead of humble is the most common one I hear. The French do that too? I just remember some of the newscasters on the local news growing up would do that. They're like, it's going to be very humid outside today. Humble weekend. Shared memory, Cinebox. Shared memory. That's all it takes. Something sounds like something Matt would have said. It was just Matt speaking through me. Don't worry about it. That's horrid. Some of it sounds kind of like British almost when you put it that way. Literally had not heard the real version of this song until 2022. Like the original, like, I think Usher song that it was a Minecraft parody of. Never once in my life before then. DJ's Got Us Falling in Love Again. That's not the original song. The original is Revenge. DJ Got Us Falling in Love is the non-Minecraft parody of it. Oh, very nice, Snail. Monkey Dory illustration rare sick. Tamagoyaki? That sounds so good. Did not have it, though. Didn't have too many noodle things in Japan, actually. Just had, like, a really good ramen. And then I had a bunch of other random dishes, like omu rice was really, really good. There's this place that specialized in it. They had their own, like, house omu rice. And they had, like, this beef special, and it was delicious. Oh, my gosh. Failed a Riolu? Yeah, those things got Final Gambit. Well, that was a hidden Oddish. Omurice is so good. That's true, they can't use Final Gambit in the Safari Zone. I'll give them that. Safari Riolu is a really good hunt in Gen 4. If you can get the block set up for it in Heart Gold Soul Silver, that's the way to do it. Unless you want to, like, hatch Riley's. I'm afraid of doing the picnic resets because I feel like I would get it like too much into my muscle memory to do it. And then I would just like picnic reset over a shiny and be like, oops, it's gone. Okay, wait, no, that's the solution to the trolley problem we were talking about earlier. I'm going back to this. So earlier someone asked if there was a trolley coming and there were 5 normal Oddish on one side, 1 shiny on another, and I had a choice to choose pull a lever to kill the 1 shiny instead of the 5 normal ones. Earlier, I said I would run away to despawn them. It'd be so much far more efficient for me to despawn them by instantly pulling out a picnic table and creating a picnic, thus removing all Oddish from the tracks as they instantly despawn. This is the real answer. Same, Meyer. Yeah, I'm just using my first Heart Gold save, and I never really had to think about Safari blocks because they've just always been maxed out. Oh, no! We're Gloom maxing again. Another Gloom. Look at that. Gloom 2. Skinny Flu? Hold on, Skinny Flu is what I'm going to name this one. Don't be Gloom scrolling on your phones now. Skinny Flu. It's got a mark and it's bashful. It's the chosen one. There's our second Destiny Mark Pokemon, but it's a freaking Gloom. That's not Oddish. That's not Oddish. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, let's go on to the next phase. Back to 0. I'm glad to hear that I gotten you through your whole day of work. That is kind of crazy. I'm glad that the time zones align in that way. What was the first Destiny Mark? It was alolan Raichu. People might get the wrong idea and think I like Gloom now. Oh gosh, I can't let people get that idea. I'll be right back. Yo, what's up, guys? Calzone was tired of all the potential stuff, all the backlash of seeing more Gloom, so he's decided to leave us. So I guess I'm gonna ride out the rest of my birthday with this. Yeah, it's me, Matt, now. Back to normal. Destiny Mark Gloom happened, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, this is Matt, but you can call him Absol. What's up? Cal let me out of the toilet. No, there was no such thing as that going on.
Level 100. Pinnacle of power for a Twitch.tv subscriber. Thanks for the sub.
Thank you for all the birthday wishes directly now. This is so crazy, just how long I've been streaming tonight. This is such a fun thing to do in Scarlet and Violet every year. They were kind of geniuses for putting in the Destiny mark for this. And I've already started hatching an idea for another thing to do with this. Like, imagine trying to complete as much of a Destiny mark living dex as you can in one day. That's a trademark birthday idea. But that's something that I would save for a birthday where I'm like literally able to play the game for like all day. I don't know what the next Wonder Trade Gauntlet's going to be in. I'm not really thinking too far ahead about that right now because like I've just got so many other projects to edit right now. It's going to be on the Switch. It'll either be in Scarlet Violet or Sword and Shield. Since those are the games I haven't done it in yet. And really the only games that it's possible in now. Well, actually, there's also a BDSP. Forgot about that. Thank you, K-Bobber. Pokemon Home. Oh yeah, Pokemon Home has like the weird Wonder Trade though. Where it's like AFK. You like drop the Pokemon off and then like you check back in a couple hours and things are Wonder Traded out again. I don't know how I'd stream that. That's for more of like a social experiment video type of project, you know? Where you're like, alright, let's Wonder Trade 1,000 times and see what people send me in Pokemon Home. The Wonder projects that I take on are a little bit different from that. It's not as much about like, what is Wonder Trade like in this game? It's like, let's see what the community can do together in Wonder Trade on this game, if that makes sense. Silver video? I'm excited for it too. I've been editing the SmashCon section of it from last year. I'm about like 7 minutes deep into it now, which doesn't sound like a lot, but the intro took a long time to work on. And I finally got past the intro, so I've been kind of cruising. I highly doubt I'll be anywhere close to finished before going to Hawaii next week, but I will have a lot of it done by probably September, if not all of it, in editing. Favorite horror movie? I'm gonna be honest, I don't really do a lot of the horror genre in general. Don't watch much of it. So I don't really have much of a favorite. Does Dynamaxing and Go seem interesting to me? I was kind of intrigued by like the preview image that showed 4 people doing the raid specifically. I'm not sure if that was a strategic decision to just make it look like the Sword and Shield like raid, or if like we're gonna be limited to 4 people and it's gonna work kind of differently when we're doing a Dynamax raid.
Thanks for the sub.
I don't know if it's gonna be something that I'm gonna like do consistently a lot. I'll have to see what the actual effects of it are, but I'm kind of excited to see some of the G-Max forms appear. Dallas, thanks for 51 months. H, appreciate that. And yeah, Pikavies. It's surreal just going back to it now. Super Smash Con is... Actually, it's just called Supernova now, but I still call it Smash Con. It's happening right now. But I decided not to go to it this year. Pokemon Go! H. Holy shinks, guys. Yeah, it's this weekend. I've been seeing a lot of people arrive. The place where Bro Sidon and I stayed 2 years ago has been on blast on Twitter. Oh my gosh. Our room was nice whenever I was there. Like, it was a cheap room. It wasn't anything special, but it wasn't, like, dirty or anything. Someone, like, posted a picture of, like, what the mattress looked like in the room that they stayed at that one. And, oh my gosh, they were, like, saying blood stains, bed bugs, and I was like, ugh. How's this the same hotel that I was at just a few years ago? Just 2 years ago, really. Am I staying at a nice spot in Hawaii? I'm not going to disclose where it is, but yeah. At least not on stream. I'm pretty satisfied with the place I picked. Especially in relation to, like, the venue and stuff. I'm so glad I didn't have that same experience. Oh my gosh. Last year when I was there, I stayed at the Marriott, which wasn't within walking distance of the convention center, but it was a nice spot. Yeah, I'm traveling to the venue each day in Hawaii. I'm not staying in Hawaii. I'm staying in Pacific Ocean. Which specific ocean I'm in, you'll have to figure that out. I don't think I'm gonna be going for Gimme Ghoul. I'm gonna keep a save file that has the event downloaded. It'll be cool to, like, it would be insanely cool to host it if I got it, but I just don't have the time right now. With all the stuff I have planned and all the stuff I have to work on to go for Gimme Ghoul during the event this year. Put it up more of a back burner thing for me to, like, track down my own. I wish I could host it again, but it only worked out so well last year because I just had a lot of free time.
Level 100. Pinnacle of power for a Twitch.tv subscriber. Thanks for the sub.
Joseph Jr., thanks for 10 months. Appreciate that. Your 18-year reclaim is over. That's so sick, Galactose. Congrats. Aerodactyl is a great shiny. That guy was part of the Elite Four. Same save file cartridge and SP. Oh, that's so cool. Have I played Pokemon Sleep since the Sleep stream? Every day. And you know what? I feel scammed today. Because, like, everyone's always talking about getting a Sleep shiny on their birthday, and I got one last year. I didn't get one this year. I got, like, 6 spawns. None of them were shiny. I felt betrayed. I was honestly a little bit relieved, though, because I was trying to get Dozing Style to get a chance at getting Absol, and I got Snoozing instead. So, like, immediately when I saw the Snoozing, I was like, oh man, no Absol today. Well, at least I'll get another Sleep shiny, but they didn't even give me that. You played Sleep for, like, 2 days? The difference is, like, I don't think I would play it if I was just using my phone. I use the Go Plus Plus accessory. And that makes it way, way more fun and accessible for me to use. Because I wouldn't want my phone charging on my bed, I don't think. And I don't like keeping it within arm's reach while I'm in my bed either. I like keeping it a little bit further away, so I have to get up whenever my alarm goes off in the morning. I don't trust myself to, you know, just hit snooze and fall back asleep. So much better with the accessory. Also, you don't get the weird in the middle of the night recordings when you're using the Go++. What's up, Delta? I only sometimes manage to go this late, but usually I like go in the evenings here in America. How's it going? Today's a special case since it's like the birthday stream. Usually I'm ending a little bit close to this time. Still got 10 minutes left on the sandwich. Cool. Yeah, Go++ is pay to win. Like, you also get the Pikachu from it that gives you extra stuff. It's kind of crazy. I'm in a Central Time Zone. Will I still be 29 after midnight, or am I thinking about going back to 28? I don't know. The free trial, I haven't felt like it's been any different yet. We'll see how it feels in the morning, honestly. I'll see how I feel after midnight tomorrow. I'll do like another one-day free trial of being 29. It's kind of weird that Oddish doesn't appear in hordes.
100.
Like, there are Gloom hordes, but we're the groups of 5 Oddish.
Thanks for the sub. Yeah.
Delta, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Appreciate that, Ian. I love the community of y'all that just show up for the stuff that I make. It's great. Like, this is so much more fun than just like sitting here doing this like by myself. Being able to just go live and chat, listening to weird music. I'm kind of determined to see an Oddish. But I'm also not sure how much later I'm going to go, since I've already been live for 6 hours. I think I'll try and push through till the end of my birthday, till midnight. I think that's the plan. By the way, the Gloom that I got, it's definitely going to become a Vileplume. Thank you, Mudkip Wizard. I know, this is my save file, this is my game, so even if Calzone found it, it's mine. Ooh, good luck, Pika V's. I hope you find a good shiny. Be sick if you popped off with something tonight. Where'd I get my posters? These were old GameStop posters that they'd had displayed in the store. And I acquired them through various means. The Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire ones were from a friend who worked there at the time. They were throwing them out, and he just gave them to me instead. Then the black and white ones I bought off of my friend Derek, who had acquired them in a similar way. And the Sun and Moon one I got on eBay recently. But they were all from GameStop.
Level 100. Pinnacle of power.
It's interesting to see which subtle shinies people find difficult or not difficult.
Yeah.
Because, like, I've hunted Watchroll before.
Happy birthday, Matt. Here's to another
And it wasn't
year
too
of
bad
health,
for me,
happiness,
personally.
And shinies.
Then there are other, like, subtle shinies, and I'm like, wait, how are people spotting this so quickly? Like, sometimes I see a shiny clip from this game on YouTube, and I'm just like, how on earth did you spot that, like, in 2 seconds? Wicked Brittle, thanks for 32 months. Appreciate that. Likewise. I noticed my Elekid relatively quickly too when I found one. But it's also subtle enough that it plays tricks on the eyes. Cal is gone, yes. So there was an incident. There was an alolan Grimer that Cal found full odds, purple, on the 10-year anniversary of Five Nights at Freddy's. And it didn't have the Destiny mark. And then 2 Gloom, one of the Glooms having the Destiny mark. So I decided to come back to ride things out until midnight my time to see if I can find the Oddish. But Cal was getting a little bit too sweaty in the hot seat, thinking about how people might misconstrue him as a fan of Gloom. And he could not imagine his public image being shattered like that. So he had to leave. And that's the story. Sweaty. That was your whole takeaway from it, sweaty Cal. Yeah, true. He was Calzoneting everywhere. Oh, let's go glow. Gloom fan, fake news. Exactly. Is my chair Calzoice? Well, this is a couch. This is a Calzouch. Calzoice is a word. It can also be used for hoisting things. You hope I somehow find a shiny Bruxish? True. I would just, like, look at it, turn around, and then be like, wait. Or we're not going to talk about that. That's what I would say. Thank you, Waterman. Swiftstorm, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it.
Twitch.tv subscriber. Thanks for the sub. Yeah.
What am I encountering? Oh, an Oddish. Cal kissed a Gloom, so you think Cal and Gloom is enemies to lovers? Your phone's on 7%. Once you get into the single-digit phone percentages, you're just like, you just know that at that point your phone could die at any moment. It's scary. I used to have, like, my oldest smartphones, they'd be on, like, 1% for, like, 20 minutes, and I'd be like, oh, this is fine. And then I started getting phones where, like, it would hit, like, 9%, and I'd be like, okay, well, I'm good for a little while still, and then it would just instantly die on me. And I'd be like, oh, that's how it is. What's up, SQ Pete? You had an old phone sitting on 1% for over an hour? That's crazy. The energy saving measures must be nuts. I do have an Oddish outbreak. It's just in a terrible spot. Like, there's literally one, like, right over here. But I see more Deerling than Oddish. Because it's up on this cliff. It is not a good outbreak spot. Because nothing spawns on the beach, Oddish-wise, as far as I'm aware. They all spawn, like, right up here. And I maybe see, like, 5 or 6 at a time. Oh, and this... Wait, no, the sandwich is still going. Those Executor are just vibrating down there for no reason. I just keep getting deer right here on the cliff instead, and not, like, any of the Oddish spawns that I was hoping for. Yeah, I love it when the low poly Pokemon are just, like, shaking, like, violently. It's one of my favorite distant behaviors in this game. The size difference in those Gloom is crazy. $30 left. Did we do the unspeakable? Okay, Calzone is gone. I have a little bit of an idea. 1. How am I encountering this right now? No, I've already been doing shiny sandwich. We've already been doing the unspeakable. I'm just thinking the double unspeakable. 2. 3. I was looking at what the video title was. Wario dies in a car crash. Okay. 4, 5, 6. I saw this song live. 7, 8, 9. Oh, they've already been under attack. Wait, is this a shiny Oddish, guys? My Oddish won't attack it. Okay, now it's attacking it. That's 9. 10, 11. I can make a terrible clickbait video about this. I could, but I don't think I will. I'll be honest with it. Yeah, Pokemon don't attack shinies unless you're in synchro mode. Wait, that's a much faster way we can go about this outbreak. This Oddish on Oddish carnage. 13. 14. 15. Okay, a remake or certain kind of spin-off. I would love another Coliseum-style game. Thank you for the birthday wish, by the way. Oddish is slow. Hey, it's awesome. 18. How many do I need to knock out? I think it's like 30-something. When it comes to like the actual numbers required for shiny methods, I never remember any of them. It's so bad. 40. 40? 40 sounds too high. 60. Wait, it actually is 60. Hold on. Yeah, 30 was like the first number I was thinking of. I never even finished Elden Ring, to be honest. I downloaded it in like February of 2022 when it dropped. I played for like a few hours and I was like, this is taking up way too much space on my computer and I have video project to be working on, so I uninstalled it. Don't ask Twitch chat for info, but we had Anubis answer, who probably was one of the driving forces in researching this in the first place, which is a helpful Twitch chatter to have. Not saying that every time I ask a question like that I'm expecting someone like Anubis to answer, but we have some very reputable people in here most of the time. That's 30. Oh, that might have been 30 actually. 31. Oh, let's go. 32. Yeah, you can knock out shinies in synchro mode. It's kind of scary. Infrared? I never thought of the lyrics to this that way. That is weird that you're getting more female Chikorita than male. You're just lucky, I guess. 33, 34. We'll hit 60, we'll save, and then we'll go really crazy with this next sandwich. Because I think we're coming up on the last sandwich of the night, realistically. It's 11:20 right now. I am getting a slight bit sleepy, to be completely honest. So we'll hit 60 and we'll make one more sandwich. And don't worry, my Switch is set to a slightly earlier time in the day. So we're not going to watch the chance of Destiny Mark peter out if we go a little bit past midnight. Because this isn't even Family Guy. And, yeah. I'm almost at the honk shoe point. Exactly, yeah. It's dangerous. I think that's 40. H is so strong. Thank you, Absol Poops. I'm glad I'm your family guy. Lucky there's a man who absolutely, I mean positively can... I don't even remember the lyrics. I haven't watched enough Family Guy. Ocean Survival, thanks for 4 subs. Appreciate that. Thank you for the gift subs. Is there such a thing as watching enough Family Guy, though? I don't know. Maybe I've watched a very sufficient amount with the few episodes I've seen. Craig, thank you for the gift sub to Absol Poops. Thank you for the West Coast birthday. The birthday wishes from the West Coast grant me extra strength, because that means it's my birthday for like a couple hours longer. Gotta show that deer who's boss. You're not an oddish. Pokemon Horizons is fantastic. The way that the plot's been progressing has been so good. Like, I could talk about Horizons for a while, but I'm really invested in it right now. Like, it's got some great characters and everything. Compelling story. Lots of good Pokemon. So much Fuecoco in it. I guess the Matt Brandel seal of approval. I get so excited for the new episode of it every week. Where can you watch it? So the official English release is over Netflix, but it's a little bit behind. I watch the Japanese release of it every week, but I can't really recommend any sites for that. They're all bad. They're all so terrible, with awful ads and everything. But you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. New episodes drop on Fridays for it. We're getting close to the lucky number, 60. In a second here. That might have actually been it. Okay. My head was counting that there were like 3 left, though, so I'll just knock out 3 more just in case. Turbo controller to spam A during BDSP? No, not at all. That's kind of like what people do with controller mods and stuff. In fact, I used a turbo controller hunting Dracovish. And I haven't finished that hunt yet, but I did like 1,000 encounters for it last year. You've been mewing too much. You're too Sigma. I guess that's true. Alright, let's see if these knockouts did some good work. We're going to the Union Circle. We're forming a group. Final sandwich of the night. Get pumped, y'all. GB Accelerator? Oh yeah, I don't know how I feel about speed up and stuff personally. It's not something that I would do, but like, I'm not gonna knock people for using it. Because, like, at that point, you're, like, altering the speed at which you can, like, do the encounters in a way that, like, you normally wouldn't be able to on the base hardware. But I'm not going to be, like, someone who's, like, pointing, this person's using speed up or something, because, like, whatever. They're still shiny hunting at the end of the day. I do use the Gurren Lagann soundtrack for the Level 100 Gauntlet intro. I'm still trying to figure out what's going on with the with the microphone earlier. Yeah, it's all made up and just to have fun. Exactly. What the most important thing about shiny hunting, it's like realizing that it's all about staying in your lane and like having your own personal journey with it. Once you get like too up in the business of other people, like how other people are playing the game, you might need to reassess why you're like looking into things in the first place. Of course, if people are just being like flat out dishonest and like it becomes like harmful at that point, that's when you need to step in and stuff. But if someone's just having fun in their own way, playing the game in a really weird way, then and they're just doing it honestly too, just leave them be. Like if someone like cheats in a shiny to try and have an article written about them for an astronomically rare event, that becomes like an issue in my eyes. It's kind of nuanced too, though. Like, how do you handle it when someone's doing that? Like, I've never been like one for like call-outs and stuff, especially like ones without baseless evidence too. Because like, whenever we were seeing those BDSP double starter like things happen where people had the shiny cheats on and they found the Starly and the starter at the same time, it was pretty evident to me what was going on there. It followed similar patterns of what was going on from cheating instances I had seen before and everything. But we didn't have definitive proof anywhere that had happened. And I like to give people the benefit of the doubt with that. I don't want to just like point at someone and be like, oh, this person cheated this shiny. Or like cause baseless like call-outs like that, you know? There's a channel that used to do badge quests but would upload every 2 weeks. How do you find 6 shinies in 2 weeks at full odds consistently? There are certain badge quest like challenge videos and stuff that I've seen where people are like doing modified odds versions of the game. Like they'll start out the video saying that. Like it's like, let's do Black 2 with shinies only. But they're like, alright, but I made every shiny 1 in 100. The best thing to do with people who are cheating is not give them attention. Yeah, exactly, because that's what they want. They want the attention when they're cheating and stuff. Like, whenever I spot it going on, here's what I do personally, just being completely transparent and honest with it. When I see someone, like, cheating in a shiny or something, I will share that video with friends, being like, look at what this person's doing. But I won't say anything about it. I've noticed it, and I will watch it from the back, and I'll be like, hey, keep an eye on this person. Make sure they don't do anything too crazy. And I keep them on a watch. I've never actually done anything about it whenever I've seen, like, something like that happen, but, like, I find it amusing to watch when people are, like, messing around like that. Shiny Oddish! It paid off! No mark, though. H. This will be a lowercase h. Odium Wanderous. Alright, wait. H. Modest nature. And female. Alright, let's reset the counter. And let's go for the rest of the sandwich. See what happens. That was so ridiculous. That was like instantly at the start of it. Mixing raspberry lemonade with iced tea. Yeah, good old Arnold Palmer. Any sort of tea and lemonade combo is delish. I was talking about this earlier. I got like this big iced tea today. That's like kind of chai with some spices to where it tastes like an apple pie. And it's so good. I'm sipping on, like, the melted ice from it right now, honestly. To hydrate myself. Where'd I get it? It's from a place called, like, HTO. Much like Oddish H. It's a little chain across the south. They got like a Texas in their logo. It's on their secret menu. Yeah, HTO. Chapel Roan reference. I've never listened to a Chapel Roan song before. But, like, that shouldn't be surprising, because, like, I don't remember the last time I listened to, like, real music. I think this is Hunter x Hunter 1999 opening. I used to play AMQ. Have any of y'all ever played Anime Music Quiz? That's a fun game. It's like this this website that just plays little bits and pieces of anime opening and ending songs, and you have to guess which anime it's from. And I was pretty good at it for a little while, and then like I got rusty. You could like put in your MyAnimeList account. I would keep my MyAnimeList account updated solely so I could play AMQ with it. Used to play VGM Quiz. Your phone was on 1%. Oh no. Your weeb friends are obsessed with AMQ. Yeah, it's like the ultimate place to flex just how many weird, obscure anime you've seen. To be like, oh yeah, I can guess the opening to this song in 3 seconds. And get a point while you haven't seen it yet. Like, that, it's always fun playing in a certain group with people, because, like, you would learn the songs from certain shows that you know that certain friends had seen that you hadn't yet. I haven't gotten the Fossil Oddish yet. I'm still searching for that. Almost 10,000 revives. I'll be getting back to that probably sometime this weekend. I'm the highest viewed stream with the horse tag right now. I'd like to thank the Academy. This is the best birthday gift I could get. Aside from Oddish, what's my favorite fossil? Shiny. Ooh. Caracosta's up there for me. I do wonder what other horse streams are. I'm sure some of them are like horse VTubers. Or like horse girls. And like every sense of horse girl. Like, I'm talking like Uma Musume. There's probably like a centaur VTuber out there. But I imagine they'd use the centaur tag rather than the horse tag. Actual horses streaming? Yeah, I'm sure that happens too. Like, just imagine tuning into a stream and it's someone like playing Final Fantasy XIV, and you look down and it's a literal horse in a stable, chewing on some oats. Uma Musume does mean horse daughter, yeah. They had, like, Uma Musume merch at, like, almost every arcade with claw machines in Japan. I don't know much about the show at all, other than, like, they're anime girls named after real race horses. Like, there's a direct correlation. Pi plays Sapphire. I've seen some highlights from that on YouTube get recommended to me before. I know they had, like, a super high-level Sceptile, and it took them ages to battle against, like, the rival for the first time. It almost boxed the Sceptile? Yeah, that's scary. At least it didn't, like, almost release it. That would have been far worse. I did find another shiny. I got another Oddish. Well, I got my first Oddish of the night, and it was not marked. I made the shiny sandwich, and, like, instantly, bam, there was a shiny Oddish right there. This is the final sandwich of the night, so it's all or nothing now. to see if I can get the Destiny Mark Oddish. But walking away with 2 Destiny Mark Shinies is not bad at all. Plus, I may or may not have another opportunity to do another Destiny Mark Shiny next week, depending on what's going down at Worlds. Not on my own Switch, but on another Switch. We'll see. You ran into a deerling and you didn't see it and it was shiny. That's so crazy. I've always wanted that to happen to me. To, like, just accidentally stumble over something and then see it sparkle. I would, like, my heart would probably race. Okay, so, you know how, like, Jigglypuff and certain Pokemon kind of blow away in the wind? I remember seeing someone get into an encounter with the Jigglypuff that way. And I was actually a little bit disappointed to learn that shinies didn't blow in the wind, because I thought it'd be so funny if you were just walking and suddenly a shiny Jigglypuff hits you in the face at like Mach 5. It's a scenario that I wish could happen. You heard the shiny sound in Legends Arceus, but couldn't find it. Did you save, like, right before, I mean, right when you heard it? Might be worth, like, saving and resetting the game and looking around to see what's going on. I've had, like, phantom shiny sounds get me in that game before, though, especially when I first started playing it. I thought I heard something, and, like, I would walk around for like 5 minutes and check every Pokemon and nothing was there, and I never heard it again. And it wasn't like the time of day had changed or anything either. One thing that I really appreciated about hunting Dunsparce is that they automatically despawn themselves unless they're shiny by running away. Big homie move of them to do that. You kept seeing Phantom Shiny Absols. Yeah, the DS Lights that I use, a couple of them have slightly different looking screens that make that happen. At least on camera. Whenever I'm looking at them in real life, none of them look shiny. $137 to Dunsparce? That's right around when I got mine. I think mine was like the 139th. Be pretty crazy if we finished on the same number. The Spawn Sparkle? I want that back. I think it's overall a very good thing to have. And I don't think it takes away from the excitement of the hunt. There are a couple hunts that are kind of neat because, like, we don't have it in this game. But do I look at it and I'm like, oh man, that's a good idea for how shiny hunting works in this game? Not really. But man, it leads to some unique hunts. Like Minior and Zorua and Ditto. Those are kind of cool as a side effect of it. But I think the sparkle sound effect and, like, the overworld sparkle itself is so useful. I'm ready for the Suicune event in Sleep. That just got announced yesterday for like September. I'm pumped for that. Yeah, it's great for accessibility, exactly. Yeah, Red Rescue Team's out now. I just, well, not me. Calzone took the personality test and was a Trico before he left. He did get the Pokemon that's kind of closest to Oddish. And, like, it's from Hoenn. It's Grass type. It's kind of perfect. Pokemon Sleep has such a great soundtrack. The Suicune theme is gonna be good. I just can feel it already in my bones. I'm excited for what they're gonna do with that one. I'm gonna be listening to this in real life in a week. I still can't get over the fact that this time next week I'm gonna be, like, at Worlds in Hawaii. Like, doesn't feel real to me. I'm not prepared yet. I'm still not ready. I got so much packing and stuff to do. But I usually don't start packing until the day before. No problem, Galactose. This is the best, highest quality version of the song on YouTube. I just had to provide the high fidelity audio that, like, I felt like YouTube was missing. This is how the song was meant to be listened to. You don't have to be invited to go. To compete, you have to qualify for it, which involves, like, participating in a lot of competition. But you can always sign up as a spectator. And there's plenty of things to do as a spectator as well. Worlds probably has, like, the highest concentration of spectators out of all the Pokemon events every year. Thoughts on the Alola games? I love the story of them so much. Very, very fun to play as well. Crazy mashup playing now. ZA news before Worlds? No way. Not before Worlds. If anything, I feel like they're going to announce something at Worlds. Probably on closing ceremony day. That's when typically those kinds of announcements have been made. That being said, I'm not too sure, since, like, ZA is definitely not going to be the game that we do competitive battling in for the rest of this generation's lifespan, if I had to imagine it, because it's a Legends game. So why would they make an announcement there? But at the same time, I don't know, I just have a feeling that we're going to get something about it. The cinematic they play, yeah, it's so cool. Yeah, Sleep's been doing a lot of announcements because of its 1-year anniversary and everything. And they did the Suicune announcement and stuff. But there's probably not a Pokemon Presents right now. In store. Wooper and Sleep's gonna be... Yeah, that's a good addition. You almost re-downloaded it because of that? Makes sense. I'm still like on day 370 something for Shiny Absol in that game. Maybe I'll get my birthday Shiny tonight when I wake up in the morning and sleep. I still feel scammed out of one. Oh yeah, watching the broadcast is awesome. Yeah, a rematch would be so cool of the world's, I mean, of the NAIC finals. I'd be pretty excited to watch that. But man, yeah, whenever there's an official Pokemon event going on, like one of the championships, it's such great background noise to put on. Especially on like Twitch and stuff, because I think the Pokemon channel somehow never gets ads. It's just an ad-free Twitch channel. So it's such a chill thing to throw on.
What does Miss Cox say? Ring a ding 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 dong ding. Cheer a ding ding dong ding ding. Cheer a ding dong. What does Miss Cox say?
I feel my eye almost like watering with tiredness. But I'm fighting it.
What does Miss Cox say?
I'm fighting it to stay awake.
What does Miss Cox say?
Triple Shake Fake, well come on in. I hope you had a good stream.
What does Miss Cox say?
How's it been? I'm finishing up this birthday hunt. The final sandwich of the night. This person part of the Elite Four. Alright, get some good Pokemon sleep. I'm not going to be too far behind you. We'll get the anthem going towards the end of the sandwich here.
What does Miss Cox say? What does Miss Cox say? What does Miss Cox say?
Dang, you Triple Shake Fake. Appreciate that. Been loving the name rebrand too. What were you hunting tonight? Whoa, Windows XP. Later, Gardnerian. Windows XP. I might upload this whole thing to the VOD channel, by the way, if I remember to. This whole stream tonight, the experience. Definitely gonna make another video out of it this year. This is like probably my favorite day out of the year to play Scarlet and Violet now. It's so thrilling trying to go for the Destiny Mark Shiny. Adds like a whole new layer to shiny hunting in the game. Four minutes left. It's almost anthem time. Oh, Darkness of the Stars, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Welcome on in. Alright, I'm gonna get the anthem going. I'm running on fumes right now, but it's been so good tonight. It's been going well. Got 2 Destiny Mark Shinies tonight. Got a alolan Raichu and a Gloom. Can we get an Anthem Shiny like last year? We'll see. I think we got like 2 or 3. It was ridiculous. Like, there were just like dozens. Not dozens. There were just like a few Fluttermane that showed up right at the end. It was crazy. And one of those Fluttermane was 0 attack IV. It was the perfect Fluttermane for competitive usage. And it's still sitting in my party. I mean, in my box. Unfortunately, it's going to be banned in the next regulation, Regulation H. But you know what's not going to be? Oddish. H. Think about that. Yeah, no shiny charm. I did use Sparkling Power for the Gloom and, yeah, the 2 Gloom and the Oddish that didn't have the Destiny Mark. But I got the Grimer full odds that Calzone found. That was like almost like 5,000 something encounters. 5,000 encounters and listening to French Goldeen. Still thinking about French Starmie too, oh my gosh. What am I leaving for Worlds? Next Wednesday, like super early in the morning. I hope the crawling goes well. Good luck on the search. Goofy? Yes. We've played the Goofy version on stream before. That's Pro ZD doing that version of it. Sounds good, Anubis. "48 seconds left. Alright, Anthem or post-Anthem shiny. It's time for you to show up. Now's your time to shine. Do we have 20 seconds to find that? We have 20 seconds to find the chosen one right now. Come on. Choose yourself. You're gonna lose yourself. Alright, one last Oddish check here. No sandwich active. Well, it's been good, y'all. It's been a fun time. I'm gonna get some sleep. But, we got 2 Destiny Mark Shinies this year. Looking forward to trying to figure out what I do next year with this. We're gonna raid, let's raid Laugh here, who's doing some, Fossil Week. Later, y'all.